What do you doubt? Huh? What do you doubt? You press an X on me? It's all good. Hey, Maltese. How are you, my friend? Today's gonna be cool. Because we're getting a new ship today. I think anytime you get something new, it's gonna be a good day. I don't know if I can, like, actually trick it out, though, you know? Like, I want to make it great. I want to get the ship, but then I also want it to be good, too. I want to make it great, you know? And I don't know. I don't have quite enough money, I don't think. I don't think I do anyway. Hi, Bluesy. How's school, man? Prep for 50% of your final grade. That one econ test that makes up half the grade. You would think, though, that if you were good for the rest of the course, that you would do okay on the final, you know? You would think that that would be something naturally there. I was the kind of student that did really well on tests. Like, exams didn't really faze me much. The problem that I have, and I've had this my whole life, and I still do even to this day, is retaining the knowledge after I no longer need it. Just going to the next year, I probably couldn't tell you half the stuff I learned the year before. You know, unless it was directly applicable to my new classes. So that goes back to the slightly smaller hard drive thing I was talking about earlier. I can parse through together and load it into short-term memory, okay, but I didn't retain it afterwards, man. It's crazy. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Any tips for me on macroeconomics, Charlie? There's no help for you. It's over. Your life is over. No. I would just, I don't know, like, because I don't really know what you're actually studying right now, but I would just say try to apply any philosophy you have to your own life. Economics largely is a cause and effect situation. And if you really boil it down to the oversimplification for it, it's not all that different than the kinds of decisions that we do every day. You have something and there's a cost for that something, whether it's time, money, etc., so I mean, you're gonna be fine. I think a lot of the jargon shit sucks. I don't remember half of it. The concepts are still there, but I couldn't tell you half the time what like terminologies mean. It's been so long since I've even applied that. But it's I think you'll be fine. It's not chemistry, that's for sure, but I think you'll be fine. I don't know chemistry, but I imagine economics is probably easier than chemistry, right? Hello, Fran. Welcome in. Remember, it's not micro. Yeah. Remember, it's not micro. Mm-hmm. Why did they label it as Y? You know what? Look up the name Kalecki. I think you spell it Kalecki. Look up the guy's name. I think his name is Kalecki. That might tell you a little bit. It's some real technical nonsense. It doesn't matter. It's just a variable. But yeah, GDP is Y. There you go. Good morning, Anthony. How are you? It's better than that thing in interest that uses pi for some inexplicable reason. Oh man. Pi is another animal entirely. That's math. I'm not good at math. That's why I said like I'm all right with the concepts. I get the broad concepts, but the terminologies, I've lost more than half of them in my head now. Try Star Citizen, Dare says. Hi, welcome. I do not currently own Star Citizen, so I don't anticipate buying it anytime soon. But if the opportunity to play Star Citizen would ever arise, I would give it a shot, yes. I think I would give it a shot, because I would like to see the differences. I think it's a good thing to be a good thing to see the differences with. Hi, TS. Is that how you say it? Just watching your Software Inc. stream it series, it's amazing. Thank you. I don't think I formally ended that, like with the actual closure. I don't remember if I did that or not. But I mean, Software Inc. to me is one of those games where it's, I think the developer has a really magical product until you're gonna get to the point where money doesn't matter anymore. And I think at that point it loses all of its magic and flair. Like it becomes a less good Sims at that point. Not really the Sims, but it's no longer a good business manager at that point. You get to the point where you can snowball everything. I'm hoping he works on the end game. I want there to be a better end game. Specifically, I would really like competition to mean something, instead of just these companies who make something and they make this other thing too. I think that stems from the grading system in that game, how everything is either really good or okay or not, and your sales are entirely dependent on how outstanding quality. There needs to be more depth to it. I want specific demands and features where a competitor implements a certain feature in theirs, and now the public loves that feature, and if I don't include that, I'm probably not selling it, right? And so that might pigeonhole me down a route, but that's what companies deal with every day. You have to appease to what the customer wants. And then you can introduce new innovations to see if they like it. But at the end of the day, you know, like imagine coming out today with a smartphone app, right? A smartphone app that doesn't have any of the most basic features that you're used to in other applications. Like imagine you bring out a banking application today. Just one example. You're a bank and you introduce an app for your bank. Cool. You have no ability to log in with your thumb or face ID. You have to punch in your password every time. It's a little thing like that, but it's annoying because we're so used to Face ID and Touch ID. We're so used to those other things that having to punch my password in every single time and having no option at all, I'd be like, dude, this app sucks. This is lacking so much basic features, you know? So. I'm going through old KSP playlists. Oh man, Mason, you're getting in there, aren't you? You're going down that rabbit hole, huh? I am genuinely sorry. I feel bad every day, but it's too late. I can't fix it, right? Or saying no mobile deposit. All right, so I'll circle back to that one. I'm actually not bothered by that. I use it now, but only very recently. Circle back to that. I'm genuinely sorry about not completing KSP, not completing the challenge, the conquering one, not the RPG one, the RPO one. I don't think I'm as sorry about not completing that because it was an enormous drain of my time and it didn't really show much interest. But conquering showed interest in the day. Conquering was my entire channel back in the day and it was really good. And I think ultimately what it was is, you know, as soon as my SSD crashed and I had to spend so much time trying to restore that damn thing, it sucked a little bit of the fun out of it, I think. And then instability was a problem. I had too many mods. If I went into that with less mods, if I went into it with less mods, I might have been all right. It's funny to ride the Charlie bus down the rabbit hole. Man, I've got like what 2,600 videos on this channel. It's wild, man. It's almost 20. I think it's 2,700 now. Videos, like 2,700 videos. It would take you a personal challenge to you. Watch every minute of every video. Good luck. You won't make it. You just won't. Okay. You can't do it. It's like an average length if you don't include streams. It's like an average length of 38 minutes, which that's been going up gradually over the years because my videos are getting longer and longer. But I think I have an average. I might have an average of 40 minutes now, and like, hold on. Let's say hypothetically you don't include streams. There's an average. That's 108,000 minutes. Okay? I will consume 1,800 hours of your life if you watch the entire channel. Okay? All right, we're talking 75 days of content. I think I'm good. I think I got a good backlog for people to search through. But I'm still going to keep going. I'm having fun, man. I mean, I'm not including streams just because there aren't that many of them relative to videos, and also, you know, they're like 5 hours long, right? I can't include those. We're in Jackstown. What is this? Why is my camera like this? What is my camera doing? What happened? Why did my camera do that? Was that like that the whole time? And I just didn't realize it? Well, that's weird. Oh, I know why. I think it was like this the entire time, to be honest. Hang on, I can fix it. The magic, right here, magic. Ready? Ready? It's gonna be magical. Okay? We're just gonna come back over here. Just gonna, there's a little bit right here up the top. No big deal. Yep, there we go. Yep. Oh. Nobody has to know, okay? Nobody has to. Yep, we're good. Nobody has to know. Well, hang on. How about that? Is that better? I think we're gonna take it. I didn't miss the corner this time, did I? Uh-oh. Now, do not pay no attention to the man in front of the curtain. That's what everybody's doing. Just walk away. Nothing to see here. See, the thing is, I was gonna have a frame today. I was gonna have like a camera border, you know, a frame, and then be able to put it over there and not be in the way of anything. But I never got around to it because I'm a slacker, you know? I am McFly. We're good now. Thanks, operator. You should do a 24-hour Elite Dangerous stream at some point. Could be fun, just like exploring thousands of light years or something. I would have fun, but I suspect that exploration, and I could be wrong. Maybe I am, you know? I expect that exploration is probably the least interesting thing that I can show on my stream for a viewer. Could be wrong. That's why I was kind of hoping that these streams would be very casual and conversational. It's not really about the game, you know? I was kind of hoping that would be the way it is, but that's what I'm gauging for anyway. I'm at Jackstown right now, you know? I have a lot of playtime offline. A lot of exploration is done off camera for that very reason, because I don't necessarily know how interesting exploration would be. Okay, but I would like to do trade missions and courier missions and stuff like that, and I think it'd be nice to do that today with a new ship, which I still haven't decided if I'm gonna get a Python, a Crate Mark II, or a Type 9. I know those are all very different ships. All right, well, the first two are very similar, actually. But Type 9's a very different ship. And I'll go through my options and try to figure out which one I want to do. Because it kind of depends on what I want to do, right? If I want to do trade missions, whew, that Type 9. If I want to do mining, that Type 9, that cargo capacity is massive. So attractive. And I think it'd be really cool. Chat might back me up on this. I don't know. If you don't think it's cool, tell me, please. I want to always know the truth. I think it'd be really cool to have like a 3-hour mining session, 2.5, 3-hour mining session with a Type 9, just going around rocks and just getting tons of materials. And the whole time, I've got a fighter inside the Type 9. It's a large ship. You can have a fighter that you can drop down, right, to defend it. And I think it'd be cool to have like somebody in chat, maybe Clock District or something, partnered up with me as a wingman in my ship, you know, just hanging out in the fighter, ready to respond. And then if we ever get hit by a pirate and they scan us and they want our goods and I'm filled with like $400 million worth of platinum or something, Clock can just drop out of the ship and go fight them. I'll be like, I'm just mining, bro. You got this? You sure? Do I need to bail? So like that might be kind of cool. I think I believe anyway the Type 9 is capable of having 2 fighters in it. I don't know that. I think it was able to do that, but that would sacrifice a lot of cargo space, so I probably wouldn't do that. 3-hour mining would be fun. Okay. Me combat LMAO. Well, would I be able to transfer flight of the main craft to you while I go fight? I don't know how that works. I don't know if that's possible. If you ask me, you should save up for the Anaconda. You're just over halfway there now. I'm more than halfway there now. Let me show you why. So like I said, I've gotten a lot of stuff that happens offline, okay? We have 66 million here. But if I go to Universal Cartographics, I currently have nearly 40 million credits worth of data just sitting in here, ready to turn it in, okay? There's a lot here, including some first to scans, which I may lose that now that I've waited a long time to turn it in. But today, I'm not going to hit this button and turn it in. Not going to do that yet. The plan is to travel to a couple of other systems. Clock brought it up in Discord yesterday. The plan is to go to a couple systems, strategically located systems, and dump the data there, sell the data there, because then I get reputation with those local factions, and it's strategically a good idea to become friends with those specific people to unlock engineering possibilities in the future. So I've got over 100 million, but I don't have it yet because 38 of it is not turned in yet. I stopped here so that I could just end for the night. Jack's town means nothing to me. It's this little station that's orbiting an Earth-like world I just discovered. Didn't discover it, but it's this Earth-like world I scanned. So, anyways, yeah. So, anyway, I don't plan on getting an Anaconda today. I think that's way too expensive. I can't afford it. I would like to get something that can really make me a ton of money to be able to support the Anaconda. And then fine. But I want something that really pays for itself fast. Yeah. The Cobra was a good pick. It's a great, agile, introductory, small fighter ship. It worked really well. It was faster. It had stronger weapons. It paid for itself because it's not that expensive, and I could fight much better with it in the starter systems, and it ended up paying for itself pretty quick. The Asp Explorer more than paid for itself. Definitely was worth it. Paid for itself. So the next ship needs to pay for itself. It needs to. So we're gonna launch. And I love this guy's accent, man. This guy's straight out of Moscow, dude. Charlie, what's up, Kitronics? So you're going off, Jack? Couldn't resist. Hey, now. Whoa! Whoa! Some dude just got totally wasted. Dude, his ship is still in the mail slot. This dude got annihilated. What did you do? What did you do? My God. He just came through the, just boom, blew his ass up. Clock Void Opals, low temp diamond, still the meta. So, another thing I wanted to share is while I've been exploring, I've also been, you know, obviously scanning gas giants and stuff while doing that. And I have a few spots. I have a few locations that I like for mining stuff. It's not quite a double hotspot, if you will, but I've got two low temp diamond hotspots right next to each other. So I can get some of that. And then
Frameshift drive charging.
I also have a bunch of void opal spots. I I got a bunch of resources that I can go after. I know where the, you know, Muscovite hotspots and I don't know. There's all these different resources that end with "ite." You know, I know where all those are. So we can go to those if we're gonna mine, is what I'm saying. So the destination now, in case anyone's curious, is a system called Procyon. All right, and I'm taking the economic route because I wanted to explore, but I may not do that. Somebody asked me in a comment once on a stream, which thank you for commenting on the streams, by the way. I know that's not live chat, but I do read them, and I will respond to them if I can.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The question was why do I take fastest route instead of economic? And the answer is because of the difference in time, of course. I mean, obviously fastest route means faster, but it's a substantial difference in time when you are somebody who just has to scan the system like I am. It's a very, very big difference in time. So this is the economic route, and I'm gonna jump 12 times to do that. And this is all just stars, so there's nothing else here. I'm gonna jump 12 times to get here in the economic route. But if I did the fast route, it would be 3 jumps. That's why. So if I'm on my way to somewhere, bigger jump, better, to get where I'm going. If I play on my Xbox, can I join Char? I don't think so, for 2 reasons, predominantly. One,
3, 2, 1.
if you have Odyssey, you can't instance with me because I don't have it. And 2, because I'm playing solo. If I did private group, you could, because I could, you know, bring you in and add me as a friend and all that. My tag is just same as my YouTube name, so yeah. More often than not, you'll find me by the exact same name as I use everywhere. So. Yeah. That's the other reason, though. I'm in solo, so yeah. Xbox doesn't get Odyssey? Oh. Well, in that case, you know, I feel like once that 4.0 update comes out and I get the Odyssey stuff... Is this too loud? You guys think the music and stuff is too loud? I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. And I like the vibe, but I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. So I've been skipping a lot of scanning. If I look at the spectral analysis and I don't see anything over here, I just move on. Which I think is what everybody does, is what probably everybody should be doing. Because it's not really worth my time. It doesn't have anything meaningful in there.
Frameshift drive charging.
But if I see something, I'm gonna scan it. But if the 4.0 update comes out, then I'm gonna have Odyssey optimizations, and that's a really weird thing for this game. Because this is an MMO where it's gonna be very fractionalized. People with Odyssey are only gonna be able to instance with people with Odyssey. People on the Horizons 4.0 will only be able to instance with people with Horizons 4.0. And the people without 4.0 and Horizons will only be able to instance with people with that. Like, everything is going to be very, very fragmented. And that just seems like a really bad reality for this game. But then again, I'm pretty much only going to play in private groups. I've been thinking a lot about going open play, you know? Because the prospect of running into other people is great, I think. The problem with open play, though, I've been trying to like weigh this in my head, and this, I don't know, maybe I'll put it in a business sense, I guess. The risk versus reward just isn't there. You know, there's virtually no reward for going in open play. It's all risk. If I wanted to play with other people, I could do private group, you know, which makes more sense to me because, especially as a streamer, I'm gonna tell you all where I am. You know, all it takes is one. All it takes is one person to ruin it, right? Can you instance with players who have Odyssey but launch in Horizons mode? No. No, it's very fractionalized. If you have Odyssey installed, I cannot instance with you. Period. That's the problem. Is this so fractionalized? Like everything is fragmented. It's not a good reality for an MMO to have. Which is why in order to play with a lot of you, I'm probably just going to eventually have to get Odyssey. These are just icy bodies. I don't care.
Frameshift drive charging.
Probably going to have to get Odyssey eventually, which really sucks. And all the time I've played this game, I've seen 3 hostile players. Yeah, but the thing is, right?
4, 3, 2,
Have you seen any... Let me revert the question like this. Have you seen any players, any real players that have made a noticeable positive impact on your gameplay, on your experience? Has having real people in the galaxy had done anything for you positively? You know, in open, right? Obviously, if you made friends, you can play with friends in private. But like, if running into random people at any point in time, has that been a good thing for you, right? Yeah, that too. What Clock said. Consoles have... My understanding is that consoles have like a quarter of the players that PC does. There's like nothing here, man. This is the economic route, and there's nothing to scan. Even seeing another player in open is rare outside of CG systems or engineering bases. Yeah. Yeah. It's super rare, which brings me to, like, that's full circle. It's like, if it's going to be really rare anyway, then why go open? And if the only times you're really getting an experience of having other players with open is you're getting shot at, why go open, right? Like, there's no reward for it. It'd be different if there was some sort of, you know, like world events and stuff. You could only do it in open, or, you know, if they forced open play, I would just be playing it, of course. But if they're not going to force me to be susceptible to other players, then I don't know why I would, you know, I don't know why I would risk it. All right, let me see where this gas giant is. Make sure I know I've already got 100% on it, but I want to see what it is. Class 1, and there's another one over here somewhere. 2 more. Class 1, and also I was very wrong before. The class 1s are not the valuable ones. Class 2s are. I don't know why. Like, class 3s are worthless. Class 1s are worthless. Class 4s are worthless when it comes to scanning them. Class 2s, man, they're worth a bunch of cash. So, weird. Hey, Steve. How you been, man? You enjoying your time off? You're getting some R&R? So, yeah, ultimately, I've just been thinking about it more, and it's like I just don't see the advantage. I don't see the positive side of going open, you know? But if I can still play with other people privately with the private group, and that's ideally what I'd like anyway. You know, I would like to play with the people I know. I'm not gonna play with strangers. So, yeah. Are the green gas giants worth more? I heard about that. I don't believe they are at all. It's just really rare to see it. I think it's more of a psychological thing. You know, the fact that it's rare. It has a social value. That's it. Oh, there might be an Earth-like here, or it's Rocky Ice World. It's one of those two. I hope it's Earth-like. Where are you, over here? Oh, I think you're Rocky instead. I was expecting the Rocky Mountains to be a little rockier than this. Hang on. Gonna get all these other pips out of the way. These are just icy stuff. So we're gonna pull into Procyon. Is that the name of the system? I've already forgotten. See, my hard drive is full. We're gonna pull into that, And I don't think we're going to deliver all the data. We're going to save some of it. I probably have to, you know, choose what I want to deliver. All right, where is... Oh, maybe right down here. I don't think it's... I think it's a rocky body. Gotta find it, though. Come on. You're not one of these? Where are you? There. Ah. The rocky ice world. Never mind.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did I miss going shopping for a new ship? Not yet. So we're going to buy the ship in that same place we bought this one because there's a 15% discount.
3, 2, 1.
So we're gonna get it there. But I have a couple of things I want to do first. I'm currently going to very specific bases. And I'm going to turn in some data so that I can make friends with these guys, which unlocks benefits with engineering later. That's my understanding. I'm just happening to take the economic route because it gives me more things to scan and potentially find on the way, turn in more money. So besides selling the data, what's the point? Is it used after you sell it? It's mostly just getting me money, but there is one cool thing that can happen when you sell it. If you're the first person to discover that thing, or you're the first person to scan that thing, you get your name in the game, and everyone who stumbles upon that in the future will see that you did it. Like, it gives you credit forever on that. So that's kind of cool. There's a couple of things I have in my ship's drive right now, my ship's storage right now, that I am the first to scan it. But it's not I don't get credit until I turn it in. So if somebody else turns it in before me, I won't get credit for it anymore. I took a little bit of a risk by not turning it in last night. I was sitting at the station ready to hit the button, and I kind of went, I wonder if there's a better way to do this. But, I mean, and one of them, I believe anyway, one of them is an Earth-like world. I was the first to scan it. First to surface scan the Earth-like world, so that's a pretty good bonus. But I chose not to because, again, I wanted to kind of use the data for something better. So
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not too close to that, am I? Whew. Gravity on that star, though. I haven't had any time to recharge. As an introvert, this is exhausting. What? You know what the trick is? You know what it is, Steve? You got to do this. I mean, this is... Men, you understand this. Fellow men, you understand this, I'm sure. What you got to do is you got to just go into the bathroom. All right? You just have a seat. And you got all the privacy you want for as long as you want. Ain't nobody gonna bother you, you know? It's perfect. It's the best situation. I have to know. Is there anything in here? I have to know. Nothing. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
You think you can create Phantom or 2 Type 9? So I'm stuck between 3 ships in my head. And
3, 2, 1.
realistically, I think I'm mostly between 2 ships. And that's the Python or the Type 9. And it really just boils down to, what do I want to do more? I feel like the Type 9 is going to pay for the Python faster than the Python will pay for the Type 9. And I would like to get into mining. I would really like to get into mining. I would like to get into, you know, hauling things around and all that too, I guess. But and the problem is both of these ships are good at that. The Type 9 has an advantage because it has a ton more cargo, but it's incredibly slow, and so like it's not going to be able to defend itself. Where the Python can kind of maybe hold its own a little bit, depending, if my piloting's any good. Type 9 is big enough to have, drop fighters, so I can like deploy fighter ships to help me, right? And that's cool. So I could look at that too. That's possible to offset that problem. But the one big problem I think I'm going to have with Type 9 is, in addition to its jump range being deplorable, it also cannot dock at no surface base, no settlements at all. So I'm going to be a lot limited in where I can turn it in. And from what I read, settlements tend to have better prices on stuff when they buy stuff. They tend to, is the way I read it anyway. So the Python's a medium ship. It can dock pretty much anywhere, which is good. It can't have the fighter that deploys, but it's also more capable on combat. It's much faster, much more agile, but it has nowhere near the same cargo capacity. But I don't know if that's necessarily an issue. It kind of depends on how long my mining sessions are too. That's, I think, is another factor that people maybe don't consider when they're looking at it, is like, how long do I plan on mining? Because 700 tons of cargo capacity doesn't mean anything if I'm not going to mine long enough to do it. I guess I could always stop and turn it off and come back later, but I think the real advantage for the Type 9 though is going to be with trade missions. Like, I can just buy $35 million worth of stuff and then transport it and then sell it for like $90 million. And it's just like that. I have so much cargo that selling each unit at a profit is just, law of numbers, scale, whatever you want to call it, right? At a scale, it just becomes incredibly profitable to do trade missions that way. So they both have their benefits, their pros and cons. I don't know if Python really has a con. Really, it's mostly just comes down to not having as much cargo space. I think is pretty much what I'm seeing. Oh, I'm here. I am here already. Procyon. Yeah, I've reached my destination. There's an Earth light here. Have I been here before? It's 100% scanned. Unless everything is really close. Oh, there's a whole lot of stuff here. Are these all freighters? They are, right? The Gaze capital ship. Sunnyvale trailer. These are all players. Rick's Roulette's ride. Rick Roulette's ride. Classic thruster system. Okay. Cool. Good for you. I just want to see if I've scanned it or not. It's over here. It says first mapped by, so it doesn't say first discovered. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go over there anyway, just in case. I don't think I've been here before. They're pretty far away. Is this where I need to go? If the name ends with XXX-SXX, it's an FC. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So any characters, 3x3 characters. Got it. Okay. Is there a site that updates the market rate per system? Yes. That's pretty much how I would have to do it. So you can run trade routes that basically says, if you buy this here, it's selling for a lot more over there. And so you plot your route out and you say, okay, I'm going to buy, like 12 million more even cargo, fill up my cargo bay with a whole bunch of this stuff. And then I'm going to get over there. And hopefully you don't get pirated on the way, right? Most likely what I would do is I would engineer shields and get good shields. Probably sacrifices a bit of jump distance, but if it's a Type 9, it's not like I've got a lot of jump distance in the first place. We'd be going economical routes, you know. And we just jump there. Just get there as fast as you can, because the prices update in real time. So as players around the galaxy are selling that same thing, because they're all looking at the same site you are, right? As they're doing the same thing, you know, demand is coming down for that increased supply. So by the time you get there, the price might not be as good as what it said online. That's how it can change. So the trick is to find something that's good, find a good route, find something that can be profitable, that may be updated really recently, you know, not within the last hour, but more like within the last 10 minutes. And then just run that route and make as much money as you can doing that and keep going. And you can do loops, you can do back and forths. There's like multiple station routes, I guess. There's a thing that they do. I've never done it before, but I'm going to do it at least some point, because from what I can see anyway, that appears to be one of the best ways to make money in the game. So it's just buying things somewhere, buy low, sell high, right? Yeah. Operator Snow! Thank you for joining the Hat Hut. I appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member. That's really cool, dude. Make sure you connect your YouTube account to Discord so that you can have all the sweet benefits of being a member, which right now is very limited since there's no videos in early access. Sad face. But I'll work on that. I'll work on that. I did post the last recorded Cartel Tycoon this morning, about an hour before I started this broadcast. And that video was available for members to watch. Well, you're in the hut. Yeah, you're in the Hat Hut, so not quite early access for you, but that video was available to watch for people like more than 48 hours ago. It's been up there for a while, so I try to post videos to members and patrons, you know, 24 to 48 hours in advance, unless I record a whole lot of them, you know. Sometimes I'll go a day, I'll record five videos in a single day. It'll just be a 9 to 5 straight ass in the chair getting down to work, you know, kind of thing. And lately a lot of Elite Dangerous instead. I just like to do what's fun, you know. If it's fun, that's what I want to do. This is already mapped, but I mean I can get data for it, so might as well. Pretty much everything I do is already mapped, so especially in a popular system like this, obviously. Is there a station? What's the name of the station I'm supposed to go to? There be, and that's another beer. Wow. Is it Cormac?
Surface scan by 50%.
Cormac Hub?
Surface scan complete.
Will Cormac Hub work? Inara is how I make all my money for sure. Trading, that is. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. I'm just the basic dude. Hey, dude, you're more advanced than the non-basic dudes. Oh man, YouTube really screwed up that emote, didn't they? Some systems were general knowledge from moment one. Kind of hard to be the first to discover the soul. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get it. I've seen that before too in some other systems where it doesn't say first discovered by, it was already discovered. And yeah, it makes sense. I'm waiting for Clock to tell me if I'm supposed to go to Cormac Hub or not. Is it a different system? This is definitely a station, but I don't know if I'm turning the data in the right spot here or not. Is there another station here? Maybe it's Hardwick or Pontus. I don't know if it matters. There's also Davy Dock. Yeah. Mallory Survey, Greenland's Folly. I have a belly button. Uh-huh. You're a combat pilot. You just do lots of fighting in the game. That's cool. It's probably the most exciting thing you can do in this game. From like an adrenaline perspective, that's probably the most fun you can do. Any station owned by Sirius. Any station owned by Sirius. Okay. All right. Wow, there are a ton of Earth-like worlds here. I should scan them anyway, shouldn't I? Hold on. Well, I should sell the data first. Yeah, I'll sell the data first. Let's see. What about this planetary one? I like landing on planets. Those are cool. People's Procyon Values Party. That's not it. How about you? This one's controlled by Sirius. It probably would be faster if I did something than a station and not... Yeah, it's probably faster to do something with a station. Well, Cormac's hub is controlled by Sirius. And that's really close by, so I guess we'll go there. Because this is under Sirius control. Do you risk your own ships in PvP mode? Kind of want to get better at combat, but don't want to go bankrupt. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same same risk and same penalty for dying in PvP as it is for, you know, ramming headfirst into a station and getting obliterated. Same penalty, same... well, station might actually have you a fine, but if you ran into like a moon, same thing. If you forget that gravity's a thing and you know, maybe land really hard and ruin your hull. Yeah.
Charlie Hotel Alpha. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Thank you.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 37.
So pick a station, click it once, and it'll show you who owns it. I think you got a hella delay, Clock. I think you got a big ol' lag.
Maintain current vector, Commander.
Mail slot. Guess I'll turn it over to auto dock once I get in there. Pad's right there.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Am I? Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Yes, I know I can switch them off. I actually just want to use it because it's easier right now. But I wish there was a toggle instead. I don't like looking at the panels. I don't like working with the panels. I don't find it to be a very good interface. Very good experience. I want this to not be so crazy music-wise.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
I don't like this experience right here. This sucks. I don't like this. This is incredibly console. I don't like it. I get console player, probably fine with it. I hate this. I don't like anything about it. I want all these things to be hotkeys, and I can't do it. External lights, hotkeyable. Night vision, hotkeyable. Silent running, hotkeyable. It's great. I can do the landing gear, cargo scoop. All that stuff is able to be done with a hotkey. No problem. Auto dock and auto launch, can't do it. Have to come into this menu and click it. It sucks. You know, rotational correction, hotkeyable. That's actually a thing that can be hotkeyed. This, not so much. I wish that was different. But voice attack can do it. Yeah, I need another third-party service to do it. I know. I need another third party to come in and fix their game. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I don't want to sell all the data here, right? My reputation is neutral currently. I don't want to sell all the data here. I just want to sell just enough to get allied. Is that it? Just enough to become an ally and then move the rest of the data to somewhere else, I think. So this is worth... Oh, man. Do I have to actually click one at a time? We'll click the high value ones. Stuff that has a lot of value. Like this one's 3... This system was awesome. It took a long time, but that system was awesome. This system has 2 Earth-like worlds in it, which is pretty sweet. I think that was the one. It might have been the other one, but it's a really high value one. Let's see what that does. It did nothing. It did nothing. Come on now. Come on now. Surely you jest. 8 million for data. I don't know. I just did 4. Did something. I don't remember what I did. Here's 2 more.
Incoming message.
Oh, maybe that's what I needed. Maybe that was the ticket right there. Still says neutral. Probably have to exit and enter again, right? Sirius Corporation has now changed to friendly. Okay, now I'm friendly. Also, I failed this because whatever. The Thunderhead Garrison, all the corporate espionage stuff, I'm failing them because I'm letting them time out. That's fine. Should probably clean up my message board. I do the same thing with my text messages and my emails. Still says nothing. Takes a moment to work its way through the servers. At least I got the text. That's all that probably matters. So I'm friendly now. And so now I just start plugging away at other data until I'm an ally. Trappist 1 as well we're scanning. I have, yeah. Trappist 1 was another one I did. I'm not sure where that is in this list. But I know I've been there. I recognize the name. There it is, right there. I'm not sure how you got 8 million from it, because I don't think I actually did all of it. But, I mean, the only things I left were HMCs and rocks and icy bodies, so. Should I go micro payments until they send me a message? Just so I don't overdo it? Probably doesn't. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Just keep hitting it until they say, yes, fine, you're an ally now. Do this one here.
Incoming message.
There it is. All right. So you can use turning in data to make friends with different factions. They like it when you give them data. I am now an ally. Okay. I'm an ally of Sirius. So now where do I go? I know there was another destination you said. I should go to... What was that other destination? I'm scrolling up. Because I know I had like... It started with a number. You had it start with a number. 78 Ursa Majoris. Okay. Fancy. Oh, you put it in chat. Cool. I'll look there then. I thought you had a big, massive stream delay.
Landing gear retracted.
Is there any way? Is there any way to tell what your stream delay is on YouTube? Most people can do it on Twitch. You can do it. You just kind of like look at the nerd stats, and it'll tell you latency to broadcaster is what it'll tell you. I'm not sure YouTube gives you the same way to do it. Under stats for nerds? Okay. What is it labeled as?
Scan detected.
Don't you scan me. Oh, hang on. Wait. Stop.
Scan detected.
Stop. I want to see if I can... Oh, it just went away. How about over here? Can I get there in time? Speed! Go, go, go! Get there!
This is a weapon-free zone, Commander. Acts of aggression will not be tolerated.
I won't do any acts of aggression, but I need my hard points. Ah, you suck. No acts of aggression, just hard points. That's it. I want to run into the planet. Ah, it's gone. So, those wakes that are there, that happens a lot near stations. And if I just keep my ship around here, it's terribly grindy. But if I just keep my ship around here in this area long enough, right? People come out of the station and then they warp to their next destination. And when they do that, they leave behind these wakes. And I'm almost in the way here. I can scan those wakes when they leave, and I can get engineering data for that with the wake scanner. So I went ahead and bought the wake scanner. I don't think I showed that on stream because I think I did that off the air. But I looked it up, you know, just looked up on the internet. Where do these things sold? Where are these things sold at? And went out and bought one, installed it, and now I can scan those wakes for the engineering data that I need for, you know, Felicity to modify my drive. Although now I'm being told that there's a better drive that I don't, you know, it's better than my engineering, so I should just get that instead. So maybe I don't need Felicity after all. But it looks to me like nobody's going to take off here. So the next destination, let's plug it into the GPS. Boy, that'll trigger people. It's the Galaxy Positioning System. Come on. Hi, Neon Plays. First time. Welcome in. You said 78. Ursa. Spelled that way. Okay. Ursa Majoris. Oh, so it's a bit of a trek, huh? Cool. I think we'll do a more direct route. Kind of... Oh, hang on. We got one. Got one. Just gotta make sure I don't run into anybody that's really close to the station. Oh boy. This is a high traffic area. Coming through. Might have two of them. Might have two. We're going high speed through a high traffic area. Probably ill-advised. We're basically just crossing in front of the mail slot at 262. Okay, so I have one that is rated for 2.5 kilometers because it was way cheaper and it doesn't use more power than I can handle. So I have to be close to these things. There it is. And then I need to come down to the other one. Where's the other one? Another one right over here. Get it? And good. Okay, good. So anyway, if you're wondering how to get the engineering materials and stuff for engineering for Felicity and stuff, that's how. Basically, whenever a ship goes hyperdrive and jumps to another system, they leave these wakes, and you have to analyze those wakes, and that'll show you where it is, basically. All right, cool. Let's go.
Cannot comply.
I don't.
Frame shift drive charging.
So I've been doing that a little bit. Oh, the left panel sometimes shows them too. I'll have to look at that. Can folks who own fleet carriers change how much they charge for data as a way to be competitive over other fleet carriers? No, that'd be cool though. I mean, honestly, they need to implement stuff like this. Give player economy. Like, the player economy needs to actually be a player economy. I would just have my fleet carrier parked outside a really busy system. Or like, I would go to, well, it's the distance from the scanned thing, right? That's how it works. The distance from what was scanned. If a fleet carrier is inside the system, I assume it counts as local to that system. And so the rates, you wouldn't be able to turn in data, you know, for the system that the carrier's in, I assume.
Frameshift drive charging.
It'll count as local. Okay. I think it'd be really cool though to like use the fleet carrier as a means to travel really far out in the galaxy to explore.
2, 1, engage.
Because then you could go out 500, you could go out like 20,000 light years where the jump range is just, you know, the nearest system is 85, so there's nothing but an anaconda can do it. Whoa! Holy cow, this is a cool system. Look at this star. Whoa.
System scan complete.
Hold on. We must do this. Dude, that is sick. That's really cool. Yeah, I like it. Really cool. How the heck do I get back? Oh, like this. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Pulse star. Yeah, it's super cool. Watch my distance. Why? Is it deceptively close? Am I deceptively close to it? Jet plumes? Wait, what? Now you've got me really curious. The blue parts? Don't get in the blue parts? But I want to see it. I got to turn around to see it. It's definitely a pulsar. Okay, so I'm going to get really far away from it and then look. Okay, hold on. I want to see. I want to look at it. Where is it? I want to see it. Yeah, that. Oh, I'm really far away now. Okay, so you're telling me this is a special thing. Tell me about this. What am I looking at here? It's one of the prettiest things to see. I know. It's awesome. What happens if you die? Where do you respawn? To my understanding, you spawn at a nearby system and a nearby station, and you lose all the data you have on you, and you lose all the cargo you had. You lose your ship unless you have the rebuy cost. So it's like insurance. And the rebuy depends on your ship, but it equals basically 5% of the value of the ship. So as long as you have cash in your account, that's equivalent to 5% of whatever your ship is worth, then you get it back exactly the way it was. None of the cargo and data, but you get the ship back. You use those to supercharge your FSD for super long jumps. The pulsar, the star. How do I use this? Exclusion zone for heat damage is huge, especially with a white dwarf. Okay. Okay. You can use it to charge up your FSD to go super far, or you can then blow up trying. Just saying. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Better to suggest on a neutron, do not try it on this star in capital letters. Do not try it on this star. Okay, so this star is bad business, is what you're saying. This one's here. This one here is a no-go, is what you're telling me. We don't want to mess with this star for any reason. Get close, take a picture. I mean, it kind of did. I mean, I didn't get the screenshot. I wish I'd had. I didn't get the screenshot, but I did drop the UI for a little bit, so you know, there was that. These are bad for it. Neutron stars are much safer, but look the same. White dwarf exclusion is huge and only 50% boost to jump range. Not really worth it. Oh, okay. I'm learning things now. Hold on. So you could do it. It just takes skill. You fly into the outer edges of the jet cone, it's called. So the jet cone being what, the stuff that's coming out? I'm learning things here. Fly into the outer edges of the jet cone, it's called. Neutron star highway. The stars you can scoop off of are the fuel star highway. Okay. So if I find one of these, I can charge my frame shift drive while I'm in it. Is that the idea? I charge while I'm in it? You know? So I would basically line up with my destination super far away, presumably, and I would be in it, and then I would hit the button, which I want to just look at it really quick. Is this it? No, that's a brown dwarf. I want to see what it is. Where's the star? There. Ooh, shut. White dwarf star, DA. 12,924 million years. So almost 13 billion years old. Huh. The blue waves but fly away from the star when scooping. Pulsar and neutron stars are the same thing. The difference is the spin. Oh, okay. This is a game you're never done learning about. Man, it's like there's so many cool things. Like that was an awesome view. I want to get closer to it now. Maybe I'll come back and get closer to it when I don't have $30 million worth of data on me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Preferably when I don't have $30 million worth of data on me. Write down the system name.
4,
Write down where we are.
2, 1. Engage.
We'll come back and take a look at it closer. Just for the lulz. I'll have to go back to the map and show you, but whoever can go back in the stream and see it too, but. All right. I've reached 78 Ursa Majoris, as I was supposed to. USS Enterprise. Nice. Can two players have the same name for their carrier? Can there be USS Enterprise? Like, I guess the unique identifier for them is those last 6 digits, right? Those probably can't be the same. I never used a neutron star. I would rely on clock. Oh yeah. It's, well, this is already scanned. I probably where do I go now? I'm told to go to this system, but I don't remember where I'm supposed to go with it. I assume it's over here. I always assume the Earth-like is the place to go. The ID is pre-assigned when you get the carrier. Gotcha. Is it Geist? I don't know who that is. No, Theta, he doesn't. The chat madness is not madness. It's called conversation. I like it. Keep going. It's not chat madness at all. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. Enter jet heading away from the star. Cut throttle when in jet. Once charged, power out. Will there be something in the game's interface that tells me I'm getting extra boost? Or is it just something I know? And like, do people change their routes? Like when you get to a pulsar, so I guess if you have lots of practice in it, you probably know what it will do for your craft. But like, can you alter your route once you get there to a further jump point than you would normally be able to do, and then just get there? It'll say FSD supercharged. Does it stay supercharged, or do I have to jump from inside that area? Can you save and try on the star? This is a perpetual save. As far as I understand, there's no way to like save it and try it. But what I would do is I would come out here with a Sidewinder and just try it. I'd just get really close in a Sidewinder, basically. The rebuy cost is like the equivalent of scanning one icy body or something, so. And plastic course with it factored in. Nice. And I assume the supercharge only lasts for one jump, I assume. It stays until you jump. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Cool. Awesome. Like it. I am going the right way, right? Like, I assume I am. The chat earlier in Discord, you said it was like 9,000 or something light seconds away, so I assume I'm going the right direction, but maybe I'm not. Need to scroll up here really quick. What did it say? You said... dump the rest into Eliath Independence. Eliath Independence. Is that a station I should be looking at? Oh, hi, pirates. So good to see you. Yes. How are you? Fantastic to see you. So if you've never seen this before, this is pirates trying to take me out of... Pirates are trying to take me out of Super Cruise, basically, so they can scan me and see my cargo. But I can fight it by taking evasive maneuvers. It just throws me off course, but I can fight it by taking evasive maneuvers. Any station controlled by Eliath. Well, I'm gonna come over here and scan this. And hopefully there's a station around it. Controlled by Eliath Independence. It does say Eliath Independence in the bottom left corner when I look at this Earth-like world, so I'm gonna say I'm on the right track. What's up, chicken? Good to see you. It also does damage to your FSD. So if you're in a long haul, take a field maintenance unit with you to repair it. I feel like I would probably... Depends on what I'm doing, but I'm already going to have really strong shields. I guess if it doesn't add a whole lot of weight, then yeah, I'll take repair stuff, repair limpets and stuff, but... or the field maintenance thing to fix internal stuff, yeah. But if it sacrifices a lot of cargo space to do it, I probably would just try to avoid pulsars. I guess maybe it's required. Maybe there's like a trade route where like a Type 9 would usually not be able to make that jump, but because my path that I'm taking goes through one of these, I can make the jump, and I just use one of these every single time. I suppose it's not a big deal if it damages it, if it's easily repairable by one of those units. No, I know the shields don't protect me from it. I'm mostly looking at like how much cargo space and jump range I'd be sacrificing already by having good shields. But I suppose I really don't need good shields as long as I don't get scanned. But like I'd be in a really slow tanky ship hauling things around the galaxy, so I feel like times like this where I'd get interdicted, it's probably not easy for a Type 9 to stop interdiction. Unless that escape vector thing is the same no matter what ship. I was assuming that the agility of my ship alters how easy it is to evade it. But if it's just as easy in a Type 9, then maybe it's not a big deal. Because I find evading interdiction is fairly straightforward if I'm paying attention. I almost never can evade it if I'm already scanning something. You know? Like, scanning something is pretty much the only way I'm ever interdicted now, but... yeah, anyway. Are we role-playing FedEx? Kinda. It's more like a data courier at this point, which doesn't really translate very well in modern times since, you know, the internet's a thing. Wouldn't you know it? Even in the year 3000 plus, internet over galaxies is not possible. We still need people to transmit the data.
Surface scan by 50%.
Townsend Hub, are you... are you owned by Alliath Independence? Yep, that would be the thing. Okay. And that's where we're going. Excuse me? Did you not finish? What? How did I fire it so badly? Must have been just barely off. Well, luckily my efficiency target is 7 probes, so I still win. Goodbye. I still win. Chicken Man, more shiny button. Thank you for the 12 months. As a member, I appreciate you, dude.
Surface scan complete.
That's really cool. Full year on the YouTubes. Thanks, dude. I hope you're staying safe out there, man. Paper cuts are the worst. You should wear gloves when doing all that paperwork to prevent the devastating effects of paper cuts. No, no, no. Bum, bum, bum.
Lakon Charlie, Hotel Alpha. Starcon welcomes you to Alliance Space. Fly safely while in and around the starport. Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 37.
Datsuki-kun! 13 months. Thanks, man.
Authorized. All clear, Commander.
I will say when trading haulers, suck dick at fighting interdiction. You're better off submitting. That way your jump recharge is only like 5 seconds as opposed to 30. Wait, so... okay, hold on. So if I submit, they can take me out of Super Cruise, and then I just charge it up and go again?
Scan detected.
Is it that easy? They don't actually just... they don't disable my ability to do it again? I mean, I thought that's what that... what's the point?
Landing gear deployed.
I know how to test your ship's agility. You mine full cargo and we try to kill you. If you run away, your ship agility is okay. Okay. Thank you for your contribution to science.
Contact. Notifying ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
You gotta run from the mass lock, but yeah, you just run away and jump. But if my ship is bigger than theirs, am I still mass locked? I mean, if I'm gonna type 9, are they really gonna mass lock me with their little Cobra? Maybe. I guess, I don't know. All right, so 27 more. Is there anyone else I should be selling data to, or is this the last place? Because I was planning on just selling data till I was an ally here too. Because we can take it somewhere else. I can go back to Gertrude with the rest of it, probably. In case I'm not already a ally there, I guess.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. Just dump the data if you want. I mean, I can always get more on the way to Gertrude, but I'd rather get that new ship. I want to test it out and outfit it and all that stuff. I need more money to really do it better. I need more money to do it the right way, the way I want to do it anyway. So, like, I think the Type 9 with Li Yong is going to be... I want to say it was 68 million. I don't remember what it was. I was looking at other ships, too. But, I mean, cargo capacity doesn't cost a whole lot, does it? Like, cargo racks aren't that expensive, are they? If I'm just going to chuck it full of cargo racks, I would obviously want some really good mining equipment, but...
Incoming message.
I don't know, with a Type 9, I'd probably just do laser mining. Just sit there and zap rocks all day and just let the collector limpets do their thing forever. Let's check what that message is. Friendly, and then ally. Okay, I'm already an ally here. That was fast. Anyone else I need to be an ally with? Class 8 are 3 mil a pop. Okay, so they're expensive. Fine, fine. Anyone else I need to be a friend? I don't want to do outfitting. I want to do the shipyard. Damn it. Okay. Is there a campaign or main story you complete? My understanding is that there's a story. You just have to look for it. And then there's a lot of side stuff. And there's a lot of different organizations that are kind of fighting other ones. And so you can kind of, you know, pick your own story that way and sort of help one organization against the other. A lot of the story that's taking place is sort of outside your control. It's kind of being pushed at you by Frontier. So like there's stuff happening in the galaxy right now that, you know, different factions have different... There's different groups, politics, religion, all sorts of stuff that's going on. And you can like listen to GalaxyNet. It's like a radio, like think of it like an NPR radio for the galaxy, if you will. And that'll tell you stuff. There's blog posts and stuff that'll tell you stuff. There's a war going on with Thargoids. They're an alien race. That's happening too. We were about to annihilate them, but then our weapon, it didn't function the way we thought it would. Dun, dun, dun. So. Also, I would really like to know why my jump range is 32.5 instead of 33.2. What happened? Is it the scanner? I think it's the scanner. I forget where I put the scanner. Was it utility? Yeah. Frame shift wake scanner. This is the thing I bought that lets me scan the wakes. It's not available everywhere. It is here, I guess, but it's not available everywhere. I have D because it's 1.3 tons, but E was the same. It just doesn't perform the same, so whatever. I could have gotten C, and then I could scan them from 3 kilometers. A is 4 kilometers, and then B, which is not here, but B is 3.5 kilometers. But I mean, for that extra, you know, it just costs more and it takes more power, and see, it puts me over my power limit, so I just didn't bother doing it. I guess I could have done this one, but I didn't care. Figured I can get close enough to him, so it's fine. Shit put on a little weight. I think that's what it was. I think it's the yeah, this wake shift scanner, it weighs 1.3 tons for that scanner. Apparently that's 1.3 tons of weight. And that extra mass is what's taking up that, I guess. So story just kind of happens in the background. Players can influence it a little bit though. Yeah, apparently there's like big community events every once in a while that everyone can participate in, and that can impact what's happening around. But a lot of the story that's taking place and a lot of the sort of events and notable features of the world, if you will, are player focused. They're, you know, players doing certain things and engaging with it, and you hear about what happens, what other commanders have done, and that's different than a lot of games, because a lot of games it's sort of given to you and there's an event and everyone can go participate in that event, and this has that. But my understanding, a lot of the biggest, most notable things that are kind of happening story related is sort of your own story and players' own stories and what players are doing. Like just recently, somebody apparently discovered this green gas giant, which is super rare. And apparently it was found like 7 years ago and people couldn't remember what system it was in or something like that. And so 7 years went by and just recently it was discovered again, you know? And now everyone knows where it is, I would assume. That little scanner. I mean, that little scanner is not that little. I mean, my ship's pretty damn big. That's not that little. This ship is probably, I want to say it's, I want to say this ship probably is as big as yeah, like a 747 airliner. Like maybe probably even bigger than that. It's certainly like it's got a fat body to it, but it's a big ship. It's not small. So I would think that scanner is, you know, and it probably has internal components underneath the hull too, not just this thing sticking out. So can't really look at it, but it's a pretty big ship. 50 by 50 meter, 50 by 50 meters. Oh, okay. So 150 feet long and 150 feet wide. Yeah. It's not that small. About the size of a 737. Condo's around. Okay. Anaconda seems like it's way bigger than my ship. Yeah. 1 cubic foot of osmium converted to pound equals 1,400 pounds. Osmium, wow. That's pretty dense. I like it. It is basically, yes, if you fight, the recharge is more, and trust me, I have not faced elite pirates yet. They're no joke at interdiction. Yeah, okay. I mean, if I'm gonna have to submit, my hope is that I just get into a system and jump again. I'll probably do some engineering to make my recharge times really short, so that I can just hop into a system, turn my destination, and jump again. You know, if I'm in a big ship that has like no defense, then I might as well. But don't pirates try to take your stuff? My gosh, kids, what are they doing? I need to yell at them about that ball. Do you guys hear that? It's incredible. They're just... Kids will never do what you want them to do, okay? New parents, take note. When you tell your kids something, plan on them just not doing that something, okay? Realize that you can say it over and over again. They won't listen to you. It won't happen, okay? So when you say to your child before coming downstairs to, I don't know, stream video games on the internet, as one of many examples, I'm sure. When you tell your child, hey, you know, have fun playing at other people's houses, try to keep the noise down, we're working today. Okay, Dad. They won't do it. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Yeah, that plus bouncy ball. I've been avoiding the bouncy ball. If anyone's familiar. I mean, I'm sure all of you are familiar with bouncy balls, but some of you may not really fully appreciate just how loud they are when they're hitting above you. I've been avoiding the bouncy ball as a toy because I know it's going to be a problem. Same thing with remote control cars and, you know, mostly just toys that will be in permanent contact with the floor as their primary function. Okay? So, you know, swords he can swing that make noise and light up. That's fine. You know? We got Pokemon Go. That's fine, right? Card games, awesome. Board games, even better. You know, it's great. The bouncy ball. I knew that was going to be a problem. Yeah, I should do it opposite, right, AJ? What we should say is, kids, today is the day to make all the noise you want. I expect much screaming and joyous acoustic satisfaction. And watch, they'll probably just sit around watching YouTube all day. You're like, no, Dad wants us to make noise today. It's not fun if he wants us to. Okay, last call. Anyone can think of any faction that I should get favor with. Any faction that I should try to become an ally with. That would be favorable or beneficial in the future. Speak now, or I'm gonna just take the data and go to Gertrude to buy a ship. Go give him the dad look already. All I have to do is come upstairs and just go. And don't say anything. I don't have a look. I don't need to give him a look. It's making eye contact and saying nothing. That instantly gets his brain going. Oh, what's he thinking? What's he thinking? What's he thinking? And my son, in all his fantastical wisdom, I think he's going to get better at this very quickly. But he basically tells me when he did something wrong. Half the time I won't even know if he did something wrong. I'll just look at him and I won't say anything. And he'll go, I'm sorry. And I'll go, you know what you did? Yes. You're not going to do it anymore? No. Okay. And I walk away. I just have no idea what he did. It's funny. It works for me. He just gets to feel the suppression. And I get to walk away going, what a good kid. He just gives himself up. It's the best negotiation ever. What a great tactic. I like it. It works. You know what you did? Not gonna do it anymore? Okay. And I walk away and I'll look at my wife. She knows I did it once. I don't know if she knows how many times it's happened. It's happened 3 times already. But she saw me once and she's just like, what did he do? I have no idea. Walk away. I mean, I didn't see anything broken, so it's probably fine. You know? I don't see anything busted. Only 3, not bad. I mean, he's got, eventually he's gonna just go, hi, Dad. I'll be like, hi. Don't look at the camera like that. I feel like I did something wrong. Do you know what you did? Now my glasses are fogging up because that's what happens when your eyes water and... I got something in my eye. By the way, like the stream if you haven't already. It's the real quick click. Takes no time at all. Whew, appreciate it. Okay. I'm looking at the chat and I don't see... Steve says Red Faction. Heard they're a great game. Yeah. When can we swing by and take more toys? Wait, did you take a toy? Did you guys take something? You could take more. Come on out. You could take them. I got whole loads of them. Whole bunch of toys that have been confiscated even. Some of them have been confiscated. All right. They're in the evidence locker. We're waiting for to give them up for auction. We'll start the bidding at free. All right. So it doesn't look like there's any... Have you messed with the galactic powers yet? I haven't, as far as I'm aware, I haven't really messed with them at all. But I'm about to go to a place to buy a ship. I still have about $20 million worth of stuff on me. So we'll just give that to somebody else. We'll stop at another dock and just give them data. You know? Not showing favorites, just spreading the love.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing counter retracted. Allow for oncoming traffic.
Your wife donated something for my daughter. See what I'm saying, guys? Memory. Just... It's gone. Can't remember anything. I'm terrible at this. I'm a horrible human being. Can't remember names. Can't remember gifts that we gave. I can't remember. It's gone. He looks like he's going away from me. Are you about to take off? You about to...
Frame shift charge detected.
Oh, you are. But... I think
Scan
you're...
detected.
Are you gonna jump big? Big jump? Big jump? Big jump? Ooh. Hang on. There's police. I don't want to run into them.
Detected.
You gonna jump? There it is. Got it! Oh, God. It's like I knew it was gonna happen. Just tracking it down. And... scanned. Did I get nothing? And scammed. I know, what the hell? I didn't get anything for it. But I knew he was gonna do it. I was ready to go. It just says wake. It doesn't say high wake. High energy wake. Yes, it does. It says high wake over there on the left. High wake. But it doesn't say high wake here. Well, that just sucks. I ain't getting any credit. I was following him. I knew exactly what he was gonna do. I'm gonna drive right through your wake. How you like that? Yeah, now it's a disrupted wake. Okay. Where are we going next, folks? Where are we going next? Let's see. Where are we going next? To get my ship that I want, I gotta come down here. I don't have to come down here, but this is where I bought it last time, and I kind of like this place, you know? spelled the name differently than this, but I knew one once. A long time ago. I almost want to overshoot it and go lower and come on to the top. But, nah. Let's just buy that ship. Go fast route. Yada, yada, yada. Hang on. Are these wakes close? Not really. I probably won't be able to get them in time. But we can try it anyway. They're not that close. They also should be new because they weren't here earlier. So I might get lucky. And I would boost to get there faster, but then I can't slow down in time. Tried that before too. It's really hard to slow down in time. Because if I go right past it, then my scan stops. Hey, look. I got something that time. It wasn't a complete waste of my time. That's a feature. Not being a waste of time is the new feature. Unlike engineering and Elite Dangerous. Yeah. Another atypical disrupted wake echoes. Good. All right. Let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll get away from the station first, and then we'll jump.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Good afternoon, Raid. How are you? Yeah, I know the difference between the wakes. The problem is that on the screen in front of me, it said wake. Not low or high. It just said wake. And so I look over at the bottom left at the, details over there on the left side, and it said high wake. And so I'm like, okay, cool. I'm scanning a high wake, which is what I need.
Frameshift drive charging.
Apparently not what I need. It didn't give me shit. I just scanned it, and it's like, yeah, what do you want? Are your kids not in school? Sucks might have been in school since the 8th of August. I know, like, so many schools start earlier than my kids does. My kids' school starts on 29th. He's still got another week of break. They are starting later. They go later too, probably.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Bong. Probably should check out this system, right? It says unknown everywhere. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we will. Good place to mine, potentially. Hi, Red Dwarf Star. You're not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something else. I'm looking for you. No thanks. What about Metal World? No? HMCs. Meh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Caitlin, you've been around live chats long enough to know I'm not ignoring you, okay? I just have other people to attend to, okay? I've got many different things happening at once. We'll get to you. Don't worry. The only one I ever really ignore is Chicken. He's the only one which just intentionally... Picking on you, at least you can do is acknowledge it. I'll pick back. I'll pick right back. Just 2 stars. Lame.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay. This is the system where we buy our ship. I still haven't decided what I'm doing. I need help. I feel like Python is the better choice, but I feel like Python is the better choice. I'm not sure yet. Because I feel like the Type 9 can pay for the Python. I feel like with trade, if I'm doing like space trucking, like really doing trade routes, and I could just load up cargo, that massive cargo, and take it over like, you know, 2 or 3 jumps and sell it somewhere else, and just do that over and over again, I feel like that's gonna just, you know, I feel like that's gonna be a winner. Isn't this the same place you got the ass from? It is, yes. Same place. I like this place. And their wonderful discount that they offer. I do. I like it. I don't like the 2 people that are coming up behind me to try to get me. Sure, get me. I'm ready. Go ahead. You're right behind me. I forgot where I'm going anyway, so I'm gonna slow down for you. How's that sound? I forgot where I'm going. What's the name of this system? Or the name of this, the Emerald Grove Health Club. Nice. I forgot what the name of this station is. Walker Ring. That sounds familiar. That sounds real familiar. Hey, does my Super Cruise Assist help me with interdiction? Boy, wouldn't that be great. If Super Cruise Assist would do it too. I doubt it. Yeah, there's always a good discount here as far as I can tell, yeah. So that's where we're going. 15% off. Is it just the ship, or do I get 15% off the parts too? Because if it's parts too, that's really saving money, you know? When they said I could save 15% or more, they weren't kidding. Off modules too. Nice. So you're thinking Python, huh? Python over Type 9. Huh. So I guess the first task is to figure out what I'm going to do with the Python. Because the 2 things I wanted to do with it was I wanted to try laser mining to start. Core would be cool too. I'm okay with both. But I wanted to try mining. And I wanted to do passenger runs. But the passenger runs are really only viable in 2 spots. To where mining is viable in a lot more than 2 spots. So I'm very undecided right now, you know? You think mining? We could try it. We could go for it. Outfit it for mining first. I just gotta figure out the right spot. And you know, passenger runs and mining are great. Obviously, I cannot have the same configuration for each of those things. So I'd have to know what I'm doing, configure it ahead of time. And I'm wondering if it's better to buy the modules. I won't have the money to do this right now, but better to buy the modules for both of those purposes here for the discount, and then store them for the purpose that I'm not doing, probably mining because it's heavier, right? And then to take my ship over to Rubigo Mines or whatever, right? Do the passenger runs. And then if I ever want, whenever I want to come do mining, I just have the modules transferred. I wonder if that would be cheaper than just buying the modules more local. I guess I don't know. I don't have a home system yet. I don't have a home station yet, I guess. Also, I could scan those rings and see what's up with that. If there's a Super Cruise Assist that helps with interdiction, there will always be a module for pirates to counter it. Yeah, I suppose that's probably fair. Up until recently, apparently the meta for PvP in this game was just to, like, super engineer your shields. Just having ridiculously strong shields all the time. And that was some of the meta. That and healing is really annoying, apparently. I don't have any experience with that, but for a long time, maybe it still is. That was just the meta for it. Now there's apparently a gun that penetrates through shields, so it'll do damage anyway. But it's like 10% of normal damage or something.
Lacon, Charlie Hotel Alpha, landing permission will be granted upon request. Welcome to this Federal Starport, Commander.
Federal Starport. Hey, Federation. Good. I want to go to Seoul. I need to be friendly with the Federation to go to Seoul.
Permission authorized. Cleared to land on pad 1-5.
Gotta make sure I don't hit people. Soul's not worth it? Of course it's worth it.
For automated approach vectoring.
What do you mean? Don't give me that.
Scan detected.
My opinion is valid, damn it. I would do type 9 with the right route. You can high down upwards of 20 million a run. My last trade run, I made 763 million an hour. See, that was my idea. That was, I'm right alongside you there. Because I'm thinking, you know, Type 9 has a very specific function that it is the best at, right? But if you do that function really well, it can buy the Python for me, right? Like, I can probably do, you know, 4 trade runs with that thing. And it will, now I have enough to buy the damn Python too, you know? So I'm not sure if the Python will pay for the Type 9 faster than the Type 9 will pay for the Python. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I want them both. I just don't know which one to get first. That was my only thing. All right, let me see. So, we're going to first find out how much data we have. Probably become an ally with somebody if I'm not already. 20 million more data. Go. Empty it out. Pew.
Incoming message.
106. Ooh, I still have more. Here you go. I guess that was the page. I have more? No. Not true. $72 is solid if it's station to station. Yeah, that's the thing. Trade runs with Python, is that reasonable? We could do trade runs with Python? I know it's not as much, but we can land in the more optimal stations, probably. Probably. I am an ally, right? The fatherhood reputation. Friendly. Raised to cordial. Ooh. So that has an extra step. And now I'm an ally. There you go. The fatherhood welcomes you. The fatherhood. Okay, the fatherhood. Okay. I'm now an ally of the fatherhood. So, let's take a look. Type 9 heavy. It costs 65 million here. I've got 108. I mean, I feel like I could do some serious trade damage. You know what I mean? Like some serious trade routes with this thing. 2 7E cargo racks. And if I go A, I bet it's even better, right? So, I mean, upgrade certain things, maybe. Type 9 fitted for hauling needs 110 million. Well, I don't need to fully fit it yet. You know, I can fit it maybe halfway, run some trade routes with it, and just like incrementally upgrade it as I go. So that's an option, you know. But it's still, it's a heavy, it's a big ship, and it's gonna need large landing pads. So I'm gonna be restricted on where I can land. Or, wait, where is it? Do they not have it here anymore? They don't have a Python here. They don't have it here. I have to go to a different station to get it then. Figure out where they sell it at on the cheap. You know, another option? Why would you want a Python if you can have a Crate Mark II? Because aside from combat, it's better in every way. If I'm not planning on doing a combat, then the Crate's worse in every way. But other than that, I can't think of it. No. Expect 720 tons with some shielding. Near impossibly to deal with pirates. There's a trading CG right now. Oh, right, the community goals thing. I see. It really isn't at all, but you do you. How? How is it not? How is it not? Tell me where it's better. Tell me how it's better than a Python, excluding combat related stuff. Like, it can have the dropship and it's got more maneuverability and it can fight better. But that lower cargo capacity, lower jump range, as far as I understand. It doesn't seem like it's... I mean, they are close. They're close. But I also don't have access to that ship here either, I don't think. I think both of those ships are not here. Yeah, neither one of those ships are available here, so... If I was going to do Python and Crate, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Crate Mark II is good for combat, that's it. Over a Python, that's it. So I'm thinking I need to go to different stations, so now I have to figure out where the hell to go. Do I just pick a station, or do we have like a favorite? Anyone have a favorite station in mind? Apparently this one doesn't have what I want. Unless I'm doing Type 9, then it absolutely has it, but I thought for sure this thing had a Python. Hard to shake off pirates in it. Python's all good, but 250 tons is max cargo with shield for it. I don't plan on having super strong shields and all that. Like, if I'm using it as a trade vessel, it's going to be basically the same situation as a Type 9. The only real change is that I can... If I'm using the Python for trading, I'm going to use it the same way as I use a Type 9, right? Max out cargo, minimal shields, and, you know, go. Fast. Does this have... It looks like it doesn't have... It only has one medium hardpoint? Won't mining be very slow? Oh, this is Type 9, of course. Python's got more bigger hardpoints. Yeah. Yeah, I know about Jameson Memorial, but I can't get in there. Don't you need to have an elite rank in something to do anything there? My Explorer is almost... I'm almost the next stage after Ranger. But I'm nowhere near where I need to be to get into Jameson. Can't help you. Me and my friends are Imperials. Run out of Imperial space. I don't know anything about Alliance space. I'm not faction with anyone yet. I just wanted to get into Sol, so I needed Federation for that. Although I don't know if I'm supposed to do something special with Federation or if it's just enough to, you know, gain favor with them. I was looking at this. Yeah. Try them both and find out what you like. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like the Python, but they're just different ships, you know. They have different functions, different purposes, and they're good at like the Python's more diverse than what it's good at, but the Type 9 is basically good at one thing. That's it. But that one thing can make money. A lot of money, you know. T9 does twice the cargo, so if you want big earnings, T9. Also, T9 is good for laser mining, 3 to 4 hours, and it has 512 to plat. So that's what I was looking at, Alexis. Or Alex, sorry, Alexis. Alex. My bad. That's what I was looking at, was for laser mining, but it doesn't look like it has medium hard points. At least it didn't look like it. It looks like it has one medium hard point. So I feel like, won't the lasers be... two 1F lasers, 2 small hard points, and 1 medium hard point. I mean, don't I want bigger lasers for laser mining? I guess if all my small lasers are all doing mining, I guess that's no big deal. You can ask X Jameson then. Yeah, I just need to be lead in anything, and it's going to be exploring first, probably. You can get max rank in all free imp, fed, and alliance. I know. I don't know how, but I know. You don't have to choose a side or anything. I get it. Balanced lasers and collector limpets. Like 4 limpets per 1 laser. You need also power distributors, so using 2 to 3 lasers. So I won't be using all of them anyway. So I mean, I could get this. I could get this and start mining. Just to get going on it. My concern is that I won't be able to afford to outfit this and have rebuy. I won't be able to do that just yet until I make my first delivery. But like I said, I can also partially fit it, run it, and then fit it as I go, basically. Type 9 has 3 medium hard points and 2 small. So are these 2 mediums? How can you tell? Is this another one of those things where you have to look it up online? Because this just says 1F, so it makes me think that they're small. But is it just 2 small lasers in medium slots? Unless you grind trading for a while, you're absolutely getting Explo Elite first. Yeah. Bots are waiting after subbing now. Time to jack it up to 5 minutes then. Becoming sentient. That's just what it is, man. More importantly, Type 9 has 2 in words. 2 in words. Wait, what? 2 I'm not following you. Coriolis? Oh, is this the... Yeah, you gotta look at websites for this crap. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can pull up all the nonsense that you have to look up outside the game to know what to do. So I should probably look at ship builds. I mean, I don't need the lasers. I can start with trade runs. Start with trade runs, build up the money with it, and then buy the lasers and go mining after that, right? I mean, there's really... I think that's how I'm going to do it anyway. So if I was going to do trade runs, you know, profitable trade routes, you know, let's say if I started here, I have to use a website guide for this nonsense. If I wanted to do, you know, let's say I have a 500 cargo capacity. I don't know what I'm going to have. Let's see. Just out of the box. Out of the box. 128, 128, 64. So let's say out of the box I have 300 tons cargo capacity. And then I obviously need a large landing pad if I was going to do this. Profit, yeah. I mean, I guess I can do surface stations, but how many surface bases have a large landing pad? I wonder how many have that. So it looks like I can maybe make... I need to go further away. I'm going too close here. I need to learn how to use this website. If you get a Python for passengers or deep core mining, you will buy a T9 in 2 to 3 hours later. T9 with shields 5 or 6 and run through high and mid security for a couple hours. Take delivery missions like deliver 9 tons. Yeah, exactly. Like there's so many, there's too many options for me. That's my biggest problem in games like this is I'm given too much freedom. And there isn't really like a best option. It kind of depends on what you're going to do, which is great. I think it's a good thing. I'm stagnant from it, you know? So like if I was going to see, where is it? If I was going to do like, these ones don't have delivery missions. There's no delivery missions here, but at least it doesn't look like it. I mean, I probably wouldn't buy these. No. I would use a site like Inara to help me figure that out, but yeah. Surface stations have large pads. I think it's more about if you want to fly there or not. Oh, yeah, sure. Make your own landing crater, yeah. Fly how you like, the more you enjoy, the more we will. I know. I know. I just don't know what I... All right, tell you what. I'm going to find... I need to find a station that has a Python so I can just take a look at it. Because these guys don't have it. I need to go somewhere else to get it. You don't have a lot of population. Anyone got their favorite station that might have it? This doesn't have it. It just needs to be... It needs to be this faction, right? Right here. To get the discount. I think it works for any of these. My 7.6 million. It's booming economy. There's probably people here. I bet we have people here. bad states like outbreak will require deliveries too, like meds. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over here and see if there's a station here. I've turned in all my delivery data now, so there's no risk. Wanna go check out the pulsar?
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Clear for departure.
Planet landings always have large pads. It's only the frontier small stations that don't. That's like the opposite of what I thought I read. Maybe I didn't read that right. Be nice to find a station that has both a Python and a Type 9. That way I could look at them side by side and make that determination. I wish there was a way to... Maybe there is a way to... You like Panite? Somebody mentioned Panite. Panite as a good resource to go with. I like Platinum, honestly. I think I should probably try Platinum if I can.
Scan detected.
Hi, police. Hi, police. If you don't mind, I'd like to scan this. You're not gonna give me a speeding ticket, are you? You like Panite, Femi? Why do you like Panite? Ooh, I got 2 things for that. Oh, you're just trying to make up with me now, aren't you? You're just being nice to me now. I probably can't get there in time. This far away, though, I can boost and it's fine. Really speeding now, though. And got it. Got it. Yeah, just hanging out by stations is a good way to do it. Let's see. What do you got? La Space Orbital in BD 491280. La Space Orbital. Maybe it's LA. Yeah, La Place. La Place Orbital. And BD Plus. Huh? That's a type plus in there. BD Plus 49 1280. That's the system. Oh, it's right here. Cool. We'll just go there instead. Pretty much the same distance. Cool. Let's go.
You are clear to resume own navigation. Safe travels, Commander.
Why am I not looking at my destination? That's not where I want to go. That's not where I want to go. I know. Damn ya. Roll down. I'm going here. Here. Plot the route. Okay, I have to jump twice, I guess. I thought that was close enough.
3, 2,
Okay.
1. Engage.
I thought I was close enough. I guess I'm not. Whatever you decide to do, it'll be entertaining. Well, I appreciate that, Johnny. Thank you. In Odyssey, new settlements tend to have small and not even medium pads. In Horizons, you can land anywhere except outposts. That's why my information is out of date. Thanks. They did a redesign. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
I imagine they'll do a redesign for me too, even if I don't have Odyssey. Doesn't the Horizons 4.0 update get a lot of, like,
Fuel scooping complete.
well, somebody was saying that, like, the surfaces are all being re-rendered or whatever, so, like, a lot of cool places aren't going to be here anymore. That kind of thing. This song is always annoying. I need to get rid of it. Get away. Thank you. It's so distracting. It's like high pitches that are very distracting. Still an eco route plot? No. I don't believe so. Nope. It was just, I guess, a little bit too far away. I don't know. I just want to scan this really quick. It says I'm 100% though, so. I have a system written down for some resources, but not platinum. But again, I can always look at Inara and find it, I guess. That's the part where I feel a little bit, I don't know, like it's a preference thing, you know, you play how you want, right?
Frame shift drive.
That's the part where I feel a little weird. Like, I'm gonna go out and mine because Inara said that's the best place. And it just feels like that's too easy. Like, kind of want to find my own place. You know, discover my own place and go to that place.
3,
Even if it's not the best place.
1. Engage.
Because if I ever do decide to play an open, and, you know, I don't know if I will, but if I ever do decide to play an open, you can bet your ass the most popular places in Inara are going to be where people are hanging out. Right? Like, I want to find my own place off the beaten path. Maybe find a system nobody's discovered yet and just do that. That would have been the cool thing to do, I think. Oh well. 30.
Fuel scooping.
Nice. So all the spots I know of that I've written down are all ones that I've just, like, I didn't just first to discover them, but they're all ones that I, you know, have scanned for and have seen. So
Engaged.
I'll be going to those first, I guess, but even if they're not the greatest ones in the world to go to. All right, I need to figure out where I'm supposed to go here. I could just go to the nav beacon, but hello, water world and Earth-like. Have I been here before? Maybe. I don't know if I've been here before or not. Borrow a carrier for a day and mine somewhere. Use the carrier as bulk storage. Borrow a carrier. Why do I feel like I won't get great profit by doing that? I feel like the costs would greatly exceed the cost of renting the carrier would exceed my my risk tolerance. Is Charlie new shoes yet? Very close. I actually went to buy the ship, and the ship wasn't at that station, so we're looking for a station that has the ship I was, like, thinking about buying. I don't know if this place is one, but I'm very simple. I see Earth-like world, have to scan Earth-like world. Even if it's already discovered, it's still worth $1 million. Well, I don't know how much it's worth, but it's worth a bunch. There's no controlling faction here. Is this in the right?
Scan by 50%.
Am I still gonna get the discount here? Yeah, okay, I still will.
Complete.
It just doesn't say controlled by. So you were saying what station? Laplace Orbital. Here. Which is orbiting a different Earth-like world. Oh, good. We'll get those two as well. What's the bank balance up to now? 108? 108, I believe. Yeah. 108.3. So I still haven't fully decided yet. I'm thinking either Type 9 for some massive mining and trade routes to make just a ton of money to afford a Python, or a Python to earn money for the Type 9. I don't know yet. You know, it's up in the air. I like both ships for their own purposes. I don't know if I like them equally. And, you know, initially I was going to do passenger runs with Robigo, and I probably still will, because it makes good money. But I don't know. Buying the Python does give me the flexibility. It's like 192 tons of cargo is still not shabby, especially since you can just do the run, turn it in, and come back. And there's less risk if you turn it in smaller chunks, right? I imagine the rebuy cost will be slightly better too. But I don't know much about mining, and I don't know much about core mining, even less. So I'm with Python, I feel like core mining would probably be more profitable than laser. I don't know why I feel that way though. I think it's mostly just because the hardware, like I don't need as many things installed for it. I don't know. So I feel like launching bombs and exploding rocks is going to feel cooler. If nothing else, it will feel cooler, you know?
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I love listening to Celeste talk. I think if she's gonna say something, I'm gonna shut up. Beep, 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 beep.
Blatant, Charlie, Hotel Alpha. We're happy to have you, Commander. Priority access will be granted upon request.
Well, consider this my request. So polite.
Authorization cleared. Make your way to landing pad number 33.
What's up, Jasper? Type 9 isn't very maneuverable for mining, and it would take an age to fill. Yeah, the trading is what I was going to start with, because the mining equipment would cost me a lot. And so I was actually planning just for the help of, you know, paying for it. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Easy. Getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't we?
Ground crew on standby. Regulate your speed, Commander.
Easy. I just like pulling through the mail slot. I'll let the auto dock do the... you know, do the actual landing, but I just like this part.
Attention, please observe safe clearance distances.
I don't know where 33 is. Auto dock, you're up. It's right ahead of me. There you go.
You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
Core mining is more entertaining, but laser mining platinum is more credits per hour. Yeah, that was the original plan, was laser mining platinum. Do you think the T9 is... Would the T9 be a better mining ship for laser mining than the Python? I mean, I get that I'd have to stay out there longer to fill it, but coming back to the station and selling it all would be just like...
Touchdown sequence complete.
gratification. No.
Welcome to the station, Commander.
It's like, oh, so you just casually have, 400 million credits worth of stuff on you. That's great. Here you go. I figured it was Type 9, but what kind of ship is the T9? The T9 is a giant hauler. It has, to my understanding, the best cargo capacity in the game. It can store and haul more stuff than any other ship. But it sacrifices a lot of stuff to be able to do that. Like basically everything. It's worse at everything else. Like there are other ships that are better suited for every other task. But for mining, I think it's a cool compromise because you can just sit out in the rocks and mine all day and fill it up. All right, there's Python. So see, these guys have a Python, but not the Type 9. So now I really have to choose, The thing is, I have enough money to take this Python and to really just, make it awesome. I have enough money to make this awesome. Not only that, I'll take the drive off of my ASP Explorer and put it on this. They're the exact same size. So I don't even have to buy the frameshift drive. I'll just take it off the Explorer for now, How can it defend itself though? Not well. It has drop fighters. So you can store fighter crafts inside it and drop those out, and the fighters can go and defend you. You can fly the fighter to defend your own ship. So it has those to help defend it. But other than that, it's kind of just a big space pig, Pretty much. Type 10 would be better than the Type 9. I mean, Type 10 doesn't haul as much. But yeah, everything else about it's better. Yeah. That's what I was saying. The only thing it does best. The only thing the Type 9 is the best at, that no other ship can beat it in, is cargo capacity. Bum, bum. I think I'm going Python first. I can swap out the frameshift drive from my ASP Explorer, put that in here, so I don't have to buy it. Cuts down on the cost of outfitting. Go for defense when mining. The hope is that I don't get shot at all. The hope is that I don't have to fight at all. You show up to the place. You let everybody in the world that wants to scan you. Just be done with it. Cool. You're done scanning me now. Nobody else is coming to scan me. Great. Then mine. And you're good to go forever until you jump back out. And then you fill up your cargo, and then you just book it to wherever you're selling it as fast as you can, and you don't stop for anybody. You just go as fast as you can possibly go in a straight line to your destination, and that's it. And I think with a big ship, I would let auto dock do it. I would keep the auto dock. Because a big ship with really light shields, I don't want to risk it with all my cargo. Yeah. No, it won't invite pirates, Dragon. That's the... I know it seems like it will, but it won't. The game isn't structured that way. If I was playing in the open with like other players, I would strongly think twice about doing Type 9 mining and filling up my cargo. But since I'm not playing open world, all I have to do is deal with AI pirates. And AI pirates are stupid. So I'm going to go in there. I'm going to let them scan me all they want. Come on, everyone, get in line, scan me. I have nothing on me. And then as soon as they're done scanning me, as soon as they're done, coming out to bother me, then they pretty much just leave you alone. And you can fill up your stuff. I think we're going to start with Python because I can outfit it easier. I'm not confident that I can get a Type 9 right now and outfit it to be decent for what it's going to be doing and also retain rebuy. Like, all those things have to happen. This is a good upgrade to what I currently have for the tasks I want to run, and this is very flexible. So I think I'm going to start with this. I think it's a good flexible, and that a medium-sized ship is good. It doesn't do what the crate does in that it's not as... Is there a crate Mark II here? There isn't. The crate Mark II would be better than the Python for its maneuverability, its combat functions, and it also has the ability to drop down a fighter. Other than those things, it doesn't beat this ship. And I really don't want to do combat with it, so I'm not going to look for things that are advantageous to combat. So I think I'm good with this. Yeah, pirate interdictions are fairly easy to avoid. Are you wanting to laser mine or interested in core as well? Both. I'll probably start with laser because it's easier to get into. Core is definitely something I'm going to do. I just don't know yet. I probably want to find a good hotspot to try it out with. I do have the YouTuber's spot, if you will, for the double Muscovite hotspot. I know where that is. Like, I can see the coordinates for that. I won't be doing that today, but I might try it out later. But the one thing I don't want to do, and I get that this is the easiest way to make money. I get it. The one thing I'm really trying to avoid as much as I can, and I can't avoid it completely, but as much as I can, that was a mistake. The thing I'm trying to avoid doing is going on the internet and just following the bouncing ball on how to make money. Follow the bouncing ball on where to mine the best. Follow the bouncing ball on where to explore the best, right? The road to riches path where you know exactly what's there before you get there. I'm trying to avoid that. I admittedly did do some of that, the road to riches path. I did about 10 systems in a row between streams, between before and now, just so I could get enough money to buy a new ship today. But at this point, this ship, for me, what I want this ship to be is the natural progression where I can go out and do something meaningful to make money without having to look at a guide to do it. That's what I would like to do now. And that means making less money than people who are going to follow an R's bouncing ball, if you will. There will be some things I will have to do this with. Trade routes will be one of those things. But I think it's reasonable to assume that an average player or anybody really should be able to look through marketplace prices and try to figure out what's selling where and for how much, and to come up with, well, I can see the prices in all these stations. I can look at, in R or whatever, I can look at these databases and I can say, this is selling for this much over here and this much over here. If I buy it here and sell it here, I make money. And I should be able to look at that and then go and do those tasks. But it's still going to be based off the information I have, my choice to go and do those specific things at any given time. That's how I want to play this game. I don't want to do it best possible way of making money. But I have used some of those tactics to get up to here, just because I wanted a new ship today. For this stream, I wanted a new ship. But yeah. Trade mission would be nice for the Python. It'd be okay. The medium launchpad thing is a thing. But for trade missions, Type 9 is going to be the better ship. That cargo is crazy. So cargo capacity for this ship appears to be 82. I'm pretty sure that can be expanded. Or maybe not. But the Type 9's cargo capacity is like fully outfitted. I think it can haul like 700 tons worth of stuff. Like it's insane how much that thing can haul. I think the Elite Miner subreddit has great guides for mining. When you have guides, are they telling people where to go? That's the thing I'm trying to avoid as well, Tron. And I realize I won't have as good of spots, but I'm really trying to discover my own spots. And then even if I happen to stumble upon the same spot as other people are using, if I can discover it in game and like write it down, I've got notes that I'm writing down, like freaking pen and paper, man. If I can happen to discover the same spot, at least it's like I found this, even though everyone else found it. I found this, so I'm gonna use it. I'd like to play the game that way if I can. There might be times where I'm just gonna cheat. It's not cheating. I don't want to judge, but cheating for my own plans. There might be times where I do that, but yeah. Both ships are incredibly good. No direction. I know that's the hard part, Squirrel, is that there's no wrong decisions, and so it's easier when there's a wrong decision. You know, much easier. Tell you what I should do though before I buy this, because I'm gonna move the FSD over. So what I should do first is take the FSD out of this ship, put it in storage, and then buy the Python. The only reason for doing that is so I can save money on outfitting the Python, because the FSD is quite expensive. So I want to save money where I can on outfitting this, use this for a while, and by the time I'm done using the Python and I want to come back to the Explorer, I will have sufficient money to just get this FSD back into this ship. So what I'm going to do is take this 5A drive. Will you let me store this? Even if there's no replacement? I have to replace it with the default module in order to do that. That's fine. The default module will cost me 63K. That's fine. Okay. Is there anything else I should pull off of this? I'm going to need a bigger power plant anyway. Your green screen's not working? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, it is. You don't set a home base. It's just the place you go if you dock. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't specifically designate. You don't specifically designate the like what your home station is. It's just you just pick some place where you store your stuff, basically. I'm on hotspot, so I'll probably miss a lot. But hey, yeah, I made it. What's up, Arul? Good to see you, dude. Was that an FSD upgraded? Well, no, there's no engineering on it. It's just the 5A. So I've replaced it with a 5E on this ship so that I can go to... So it's in storage. The Python's FSD is the same size as the Asp Explorer. So I'm basically putting that... I'm putting that module in storage so that I can put it on this ship when I buy it. So I will simply store the current ship. I don't want to store it here, though. Well, I'll have to have it transferred. It's fine. It's all Yang space. My ships are all in Liang space, so whatever. Yeah, store it. So we'll buy the Python. I clicked the mouse. We made a decision. I think it's a good decision. It's an okay decision. Ooh. My co-pilot will sit over there. Nifty. You gotta look at the ship, you know? Gotta look at your... I wish I could turn all the way over and look in the interiors. No? I can dig it. Co-pilot? Yeah. Other people can play with me, and they can manage some of the features of my ship for me if I want them to. So like, they can man the guns, for example, so I can focus on flying and they can focus on shooting. That kind of thing is possible. There are other things too, like with the Type 9, for example, that big pig of a ship. You can have fighters inside the ship that drop down, and drop out into space, and then those fighters will have pilots that can fight on your behalf to protect you, right? And you know, another player, you know, a friend can log in, play with me, and be that pilot if they want to. They can fly that fighter and defend the ship, which is kind of cool. That's a really cool dynamic. I think so, anyway. All right, Python. Let's see. First, I want to see whether or not I can make you look good, okay? You look good already, but I paid for paint jobs. Can I apply them? First off, number one thing I had to make sure, she's still here. Good. Paint job. I have to buy the other ones? Oh, you suck, game. I can't just apply the paint jobs I've already gotten. That sucks. I figured it would be like a pattern I could actually still use. This is kind of cool. Vibrant blue. Thankfully, this cost me arcs and not like in-game money, so it doesn't affect, you know, it doesn't affect how good the ship will be. Paint jobs are per ship. That's how they get ya. Is it per ship type or per ship? If I buy another Python, can I apply it to the Python? You know? Like another Python? That's kind of cool. I was hoping to... I want to... Yeah, toggle preview. How does that... Can I rotate? I don't know. Per ship, yeah, apply to other Python. Okay, cool. Yeah. Combat Pythons in the right hands are terrifying. All those big hard points, huh? Well, I don't want Azure. I don't want it. I guess it'll be plain Jane for now. I don't want it to be plain Jane. I gotta find something. Find something good. Come on, don't plain Jane me. What's this? Python Raider Pack? Oh, we make it look like it's been through some shit, you know? I mean, depending on the other stuff that's on offer for that could be pretty cool looking. Oh, you just buy the whole damn pack, huh? Yeah, no thanks. Cost a lot of money. All right, let's just outfit it first. We'll look at this stuff later. I just mostly wanted to make sure Celeste was still on the ship. So first thing is to get that frame shift drive in. We're gonna use the 5A that we had before. I believe it's a transfer, right? This. Module cannot be fitted for legal reasons? Legal reasons? Could you be any more vague? Could you be better? Could you be any more vague? You have a fine? I have a fine? No, I don't. I have no fines. Bounty ship. I have no fines. I have to go back to... Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. The module is tainted with it? Really? Okay, hold on. You can clean the module for money? Okay, hold on. Hold on. How do I get to my... Hold on. This ship is wanted in another jurisdiction. Transfer to this location is available at premium cost. Global bounties is 1,800 credits. This is for all my surface shenanigans. I've racked up $1,800 in bounties from my corporate espionage. So how do I pay this off? I want to pay this off just so I can clear it. How do I don't have to travel to that system to do it, do I? Yeah, I have a bounty on me. 1,800 bucks from the surface base thing when I was shooting up the drones. I thought you were a good boy. Not last stream we weren't. Last stream we were I have to get back in the ship to do this. It's not worth it. I'll just buy another FSD. Whatever. Not worth it, man. So the bounties are bound to the ship. Does that mean I can fly a different ship into that system and I won't have a bounty on me anymore? Head back to the system. You have to find an interstellar factor. Basic red color looks great on a Python. So far, I have to figure out how to even do it. Storage options. Use this ship. All right, we'll get back in the Explorer. Can't install it back on this ship either. All right, I see how it is. I see how it is. All right. All right. Basic blue also looks good. You can still install it, just costs a little extra. I'm paying the extra. So lame. Everybody's retracting their messages. Crime and punishment is a bad joke. I mean, how else would you enforce it? How do you, on a galactic scale, imagine trying to track down and enforce legal fees in this type of environment. 900 billion systems. Oh yeah, we'll track him down and we'll get him to pay that. The best you could do is just put it in some database and make sure that stations don't do anything unless you have if you have a fine. It's like the only thing you can do. Core internal. Oh, okay. Clean module. Oh! What? A little extra my ass. This is an $1,800 fine. All right, we're gonna pay the fine. Where the hell do I pay the fine? What the shit is that? No. No. Hell no. Right, we're gonna go clean our ship. Now, question. Let's say I get back in the Explorer. Because that's what I'm doing. I figure out where the hell my fine is. Or I pay it off. The module that I already have pulled off the ship, is that clean now? Or did I just screw it up? Like, by taking it off the ship? Like, I don't know how that works. If I clear the bounty, can my part be clean? Loitering is punishable by death. Shooting someone, 600 credit fine. I know. What the hell, man? And then it's $250,000 to clean one part? F that. I owe $1,800, but if you want to use that engine and you don't want to pay your fine off, it's going to cost you $250,000. Ridiculous. No, $1,800 is spit. $1,800 is nonsense. It's like nothing. It's the equivalent of a 5 over speeding ticket, and kind of not even that. It's more than it's actually less significant than that even. You know. $1,800 is like the equivalent of being double charged for a candy bar at a store. Whoops. I must have scanned it twice. Oh well. $250,000 on the other hand, to me, is a pretty significant amount of money. So my jump range is severely reduced now. Am I unable to put this back on the same ship? It was... Like, I just want to pay it off. How do I pay it off? It's not here. So I have to go to whatever system it was in. Legal issues. Legal issues. Yeah, it's the same cost to put the same engine back on the same ship. Well, this part's staying in storage for a while. I guess we're gonna have a 15 light year jump range until I figure out where I gotta go. Anyone wanna find Interstellar Factor for me nearby so I can get there? I need to find one so I can get this fine taken care of. Holy shit. That's expensive. We'll just have a 5E drive for a while then. No idea. System GD69. There's an interstellar factor at the station. Okay, GD69. Let's take a look. But first...
Detach is good. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
But first, we allow the autopilot to take us out of the mail slot so that I don't... I'd like to just do it myself, but... I'm gonna do it myself, thanks. You're going too slow. Waiting your turn, way underrated. Nobody wants to wait your turn. Nobody needs to wait their turn, just go. I'll take it from here, thanks. Oh.
Weapon fire restrictions are in place here.
Again, nothing. Again! What a waste. Got that one at least. All right. When you outfit the Python for mining, make sure you A-rate the power distributor and also A-rate Prospector limpets. Oh, they can be higher rated? The limpets can, huh? I had no idea. I mean, I'd probably see that once I'm starting to outfit it, but... All right, hold on, wait. Let's take care of the fine. Also, make sure I'm not going fast near the ship. Let's slow down to nothing. Okay, take care of this fine. I'm looking for... What was the system? The system was GD69. Nice. This isn't the same... Does it matter that it's not the system that I got the fine in? It's gonna cost me more to do this, right?
Federal flight control now offline. Till next time, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wait. No. 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 That's not where we're going. We're not going there. We're going here. What are you doing?
Ready to engage.
It's 13 light years. I can make that. I can make that direct. What are you doing to me right now? Huh? Selected. Targeted. Still no? Very strange. I can totally make that jump.
3, 2, 1.
It won't let me make that jump. Interstellar factors are interstellar. It works from any star system. It's only a small amount more. That's what you said about... That's what you said about putting the part on my ship. You can clean it for a small amount.
Fuels complete. Fuels
Is the planet.
engaged.
No, it's not. That's the system. No, that's the system. I'm trying to go here. GD69. That's a whole new system. Look. Plot route. It's an extra 3 light years. Can I really not make a 13 light year jump right now? I have 15 range, I thought. What's the deal here? I missed my frameshift drive. I missed my good one.
Drive charging.
If only it didn't cost me $250,000 to use it. You are no longer friends with Commander Catronics.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Feels bad, man. That's what it said at the top. No longer friends with Catronics. Ah! No, not you! Not you! Not right now! What are you trying to do to me? Wow! Run away! Run away! You brought me back to this system. The pulsar system is here now. All right. My God, it better not be over there. It better not be over there. Where is this place I'm supposed to go? This interstellar place. Well. Oh, God, no. All right, fine. 21,000 light seconds away. Here we go. Doing illegal things is expensive, okay? Just saying. I think my life of crime, I'm done. I'm going legit. Okay, I'm done. 25% more. 25% more on top of the fine. So Should be like 2,400 or something. Not even that. Like 2,200. Should be the total fine. It's like $400. Is what you're saying? I can deal with that. I think I can make do with that. A hell of a lot better than $500,000. Because if I clean the part for a quarter million, I still have the fine. That's why it's best to keep things legit. I actually wonder if we could play Cartel Tycoon and only sell legit products. Not have any dirty money at all. Only sell legit product. And that's it. Just buy from the locals, sell it to the port. Buy from the locals, sell to the port. And not have any illegal goods sent out at all. I wonder if you could be successful in that. You'd never have to wash money. You know, you get your lieutenants, you take over territory if you want to, I guess, but what are the cops gonna seize? They can't seize your stuff. You don't have any illegal buildings. You know? I wonder if that's something we could do. It's a challenge run. Cartel Tycoon, legal only challenge. Just be legit. I know. Whoa! He was close. Can people crash into each other in Super Cruise? Like if that guy, if can we actually crash into each other? Evil Edna. Ednap mode. And guess. Nope. Never heard it happening. Cool. Now we're really booking it, you know? Just a casual 260 times the speed of light. No big deal. So this actually cleaned the part that was removed from his ship. That's what I'm being told, and I really friggin' hope it does. Otherwise, I'm just abandoning the part. Because I can pretty much buy a new one for like double that. I will not give in to this terrorism. I will leave that dirty part in storage forever. Lots of wanted people around here. I don't know if they're gonna let me sell it, Dragon. It's a tainted part. I'm not sure they'll let me sell it. I don't know how that works. I haven't tried, but. All right, Nikolayev. I'll be disappointed if they don't have some kind of Russian accent here.
Docking request granted.
They don't have any voice at all. That's actually kind of Russian too, I guess. They just don't say anything. You know? Their authority speaks for itself. That's not the right landing pad for me. Oh, hi. Let's not run into somebody and get another fine. Where's my pad? Where's my pad? All right, you know what? Here. Proceed. I don't know where the heck my pad is. I didn't see it. On the other side. Yup. Way on the other side.
Landing gear deployed.
You do know that this is not a mail slot, right? Game? Oh, that's the tactic. Okay. Gotcha. Like, he's not gonna ram the... Autodoc's not gonna ram the station, is he?
Disengaged.
Alright. Let's pay this stupid fine. Interstellar factor. Legal facilities. Independent. Fines and bounties. 1800. If you have 0 notoriety, interstellar factors will allow you to pay any current bounties or fine on your current ship. Done? Did it only cost me 1800? I guess it only cost me 1800. I don't think they took any extra. Just because. Not far enough away. Could have got an extra $1 million bucks. Maybe we jump away a little bit. Oh, wait, this is the system. We're in this system, right? No. We're in this system, and this is where we're buying our ship. Okay. Well, thank you, sir, for your time. Goodbye. Is it really necessary to flip me around? You're an open station. Bye.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Boom. I think I see wakes. Do I see wakes? I see wakes. Oh, going too fast. Slow down. Hit the brakes. Got it. Atypical disrupted wake echoes. Okay, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty sure I can use these things for some decent attempts at engineering now. And now it's time. Get away from the station.
Scan detected.
It's time to go home. Not home. Back to the other place. Is it here? This is where we were, right? Yeah. So this is 13.2 light years away. Okay. I really don't have a jump range of 13.2 right now. It says I can go directly there. Yeah, I can go directly there. What's the big deal?
Cannot comply. Frame shift drive charging.
I couldn't do that before. Why? Ain't no sense. Looks like you have 59 million credits and you're complaining about 250K. Yes, I am. Yes.
4, 3,
Because you'll see.
1. Engage.
You'll see. I don't have much money left. The stuff is expensive. Like I'm worried I won't be able to fully outfit my ship. I won't have enough money to fully outfit the ship. I don't think I'll be able to do everything I want. I won't have enough money to do it. Oh right, I'm already in the right system. We're going back to what's his face station? Oh, it's the one really far away, isn't it? I remember this. I have to go really far away. What is it called? The place orbital. That's not that far. That's not that far. It's actually like really close to the star. Charlie's about to have a lot less than 59 million soon. Yes. A lot less than 59 million. As long as the ship can pay for itself, you know? White Stallion Produce. Is that the name of a ship? Is that somebody's... It didn't look like... It didn't have any of those characters at the end of the name, so I think that's actually a place in the game. White Stallion Produce. Yeah. That's not a freighter. That's an actual location in the game. Wild. Oh, for now, see ya, Dragon. Thanks for coming by. All right. Let's get ourselves in here and finally get my Python the way I want. That took a lot. So I think we maybe start with mining. We'll outfit it with... Should you outfit with lasers? And, like, should we bring the resources to do core and laser at the same time? Or is that not optimal? Is it more optimal to pick one and outfit the rest of the space with cargo? Right, because I assume the resources needed for core mining would take space in the ship, at least the expendable resources and the controllers for those would take space that would normally be occupied by cargo, I assume. I mean, I realize I can fit it all, but what's most ideal, I guess? Because I'm okay with just doing laser today. I originally was planning to do just laser today. But with a Type 9, man. Ugh! I feel like I made a mistake. With a Type 9, I could just sit there and let those limpets bring in the money.
Lakon, Charlie,
For 4 hours.
We're happy to have you, Commander. Priority access will be granted upon request. Approved for access. Proceed to landing pad 2-2.
They're hard points, they don't take cargo space. Okay, if they're hard points, that means they take laser space. Would I still have adequate mining, like laser mining capability, even with the core? I guess I should probably outfit both of them just so I can, if nothing else, experience both of them. And
We've got some moderate traffic around the facility, Commander. Regulate your speed. Acknowledged, Commander. Clear for assisted docking.
I mean, I wasn't gonna do it, but you know what? Screw it. I'll let you do it. Fine, whatever. I was just trying to slow down because I saw a ship and I didn't want to hit it, but whatevs. Off to bed. Have a good one, everyone.
Scan
See you, clock. While this is docking,
Scan detected.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Ah, hopefully not while taking my stuff out.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, moment of truth. Can we?
Docking confirmed. You may disembark when ready. Good to have you, Commander.
Moment of truth. Is the part able to be loaded onto my new ship without paying $250,000? Put the thing to shoot rockets on the bottom near cargo scoop. Always put it on cargo ships so pirates will not rob you. It shoots limpets too. Put what? Put it on cargo ships so pirates will not robber you. What? I'm confused. Hang on. First, outfitting, Python, core, frameshift drive. Dude. It didn't work. It didn't clean it. It didn't clean it. It's still going to cost me this much to clean it. Are you kidding me right now? Try a relog? Maybe. Maybe we'll try that instead. It's silly. Very silly. Go to main menu. Tesla. Where's my dog? Doggy. Doggy. Blocketh thy IP addresseth. Blocketh my IP address. I wish I could find a way to like not have that be on the menu. Continue. Solo. It looks like I'm gonna have to cut. This is gonna cost me $250,000 anyway. That's what it's starting to look like. In which case, I might as well just buy a new one. That would cost me more. So why would I do that? Outfitting. Nope. Still legal reasons attached to it. It's just so silly that it costs this much to clean. I don't understand. Part, like I have to like look this up, which is silly, but Elite Dangerous, hot ships that are not in storage can be cleaned in an interstellar factory if the player has 0 notoriety. Hot modules can be cleaned in the outfitting menu at any port for a fee equivalent to 5% of each module's rebuy cost. That is absolutely not 5% of that module's rebuy cost. No way is that 5%. You gotta be kidding me. A new one costs $5 million. It is 5%. But so what I'm hearing is if I hadn't taken the drive off of my ship, then it would be clean. Because I took it off the ship, then cleaned the ship, the module is just effed. All right, well, live and learn. Ta-da! Okay. I guess. Life support, we can bring it up to A. I'm not sure I need to do that, but hey, man. It's just more power draw. I think we'll live dangerously and keep the E until I can get a D. Power plant. Power plant. I don't have access to 7A, but I'm not sure I need 7A. That seems excessive. 7D is lighter. Maybe I derate this. Is 22 megawatts enough? I can do 7D to make it lighter, give me a better jump range. Get around a little faster with my cargo. Plus, like, I'm gonna have other things that are heavy, so my jump range is gonna get toasted anyway. Hi, Kit. How are you? Usually you buy your power plant last, right? Power distributor. Well, they don't have a whole lot of options here, let me tell you. 6B. I don't know if that's better than a 7E. Certainly lighter. It's better on everything. Yeah, 6B is better. I guess I could do that first. 6A is better than 7D. No, you want 7A. Why do I need that much power? Why do I need that much power? I mean, I guess I'm going to be shooting lasers continuously into rocks. That probably takes a lot of juice. That's probably why. I'm not sure the sensors need upgraded or not. I was hoping to do a D so I could at least save the weight. They don't have a lot of parts here. Maybe I should move to another station. Like, I got the Python here, but get the parts somewhere else. I'm starting to feel it because they don't seem to have exactly what I'm looking for, you know? 4E cargo rack. Probably need some bigger ones. Yeah, there's just not a lot of options here, man. It's the most important module for laser mining. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to go back to the other station. We'll go back to the other station and, actually, hang on a second. I gotta do something. Stored modules. This. Sell it. Give me my 53K back. Okay. Alright, so let's go to the other station and get... No, they should be the same price. It's just a different station. It had more options before, so I want to go with more options. So we'll go back to Gertrude, whatever it's called. But we've never taken the Python to Gertrude, so... I think it's like 9 light years away or something, so... Higher numbers are better than lower numbers? Yes and no. The number denotes the size, and the A denotes... Oh shit. Oh shit. I forgot. This doesn't have any of the automated stuff. Okay, we're flying single. We're gonna fly ourselves. That's fine. No, it's fine. That's good. Who doesn't like to fly themselves? Yeah, totally. It's fine. I just wasn't prepared for it, so I'm just kind of like, why aren't you going? Now that I know it exists, we'll do it. Keep left out of this station. This is a keep left station. Okay. We're out.
Warning. You have entered this station without permission, Commander. Turn back now.
No, I haven't. I'm exiting the station. I'm leaving the station. That's what I'm doing. I don't think you know what the heck you're talking about, dude.
Landing gear retracted.
Steady traffic in this area, Commander.
I don't need scoops. I'm only going one system over. It's fine. I'll buy everything at the other system. It's fine.
Mission failed.
Mission failed? Oh, is that it? Financial data acquisition. Did I finally I failed my final... Yeah. You're at a significant financial disadvantage. Good for you. Your mission sucks. You wanted me to kill cops. That whole ordeal has cost me a lot more money than you paid me. Okay?
Federal flight control now offline. You are clear to resume home
Friendship drive
navigation.
charging.
That's not true. I got paid $800,000 for that. But still, the emotional toll has got a monetary value as well, okay?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Pain and suffering. That's what they call it in the legal world. So anyway, yeah, to answer your question there, Steve, the bigger the number, the larger the unit is. And then the letter denotes its grade. Typically, the higher the grade, the better, but they also have similar traits about them that could dictate what you want to do. For example, D tends to be the lightest unit. So if you're looking for, jump range or whatever, making your ship lighter. I am, again, no longer friends with Catronics. He dropped me twice, guys. Twice. Can you believe this guy? Where is it? Right here? Walker Ring. That's where I want to go. So since D is the lightest one from my Explorer, I had D-rated units on a lot of parts. I had D parts on a lot of parts. My frameshift drive was the thing I cared most about because I wanted to be able to move faster. But, what? I know, right? You've dropped me as a friend twice now. Twice! No longer friends with Commander Catronics. Unbelievable, this guy. Who does he think he is? Not even so much as it's a goodbye letter. The friend thing happens when other commander switches between Horizons and Adi. Oh, okay. Are you switching, Kit? Are you switching between Odyssey and Horizons? Trying to figure it out? I'm not even going full throttle. What the hell is wrong with me? The ship is so bare. I have to do everything manual. I'm not used to this. I don't remember how to park. It's fine. I got this. I know how. Bum, 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 bum. I think the system authority would like to have a word with me. I'm not wanted anymore, okay? I did the trip. Traveled many light years to pay my 1,800 credit fine. Okay? And then paid 250,000 credits just so I don't have to pay 5 million. In the end, it was smarter to pay the 500,000 than it was to buy a brand new one. In the end, that is what needed to happen. It is still better than 5 million. No, you're in Adi. That's probably why you dropped me as a friend. Because you're not in Horizons. I don't know. I have no idea how that works. I just know that that message has appeared twice. This ship feels like it's moving around a bit more. Like it's not as easy to keep it in a straight line, which is a little bit weird. Almost like the Explorer had some sort of, I don't know, something helping maneuverability to keep it straight. This one kind of drifts a lot more. I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe it's a combination of just the parts, or maybe it's just how the ship is. I don't know. Maybe it's all in my head. All right, Walker Ring. Here we go. Hello, Walker Ring. If you don't mind, I'd like to...
Delay C, Charlie Hotel Alpha. Landing permission will be granted upon request. Welcome to this federal starport, Commander.
Thank you for such a warm welcome. The starport I've been to like 7 times now. I want to go to Abraham Lincoln. That's the name of the main home starport in the Sol system. Right by Earth, right? Abraham Lincoln? I think they named it Lincoln. I want to go there. I know a lot of players will probably make that their home because it'll feel familiar. I don't know if I'll do that, but I do want to visit it at least once. This is where having a VR headset would be cool, because I could just quickly look up where I want to look, you know? Wait a minute.
Landing permission granted. You are clear for approach to pad 4-5.
We figured it out. It's fine. Everything's good.
Maintain current heading until further instructions.
Excuse me? You're on top of me, sir. I think I just hit somebody. But I was going under the speed limit, so everything is fine, right? It's okay to bump people as long as you're going slower than 100 meters per second.
This station operates under a docking reservation.
Request? Yeah. Almost. Almost. So close.
500 meters from touchdown.
So close. Like a glove.
Contact. Deploying ground services.
Okay, let's see if we can do something different with this thing. Would have been a bad. No. I had my landing gear down. Yeah, it's my body's covering up that indicator so you can't see, but I did. I had it down. We're good. Okay, so real quick check to see if I can sell this. No, I'm still too close. Okay, it's fine. All right, so outfitting. I think these guys had more options. I'm trying to go off memory here, but I think these guys had more options to choose from. Okay, rotated me first. Fair. Fine. Yeah, sure. All right, so I guess where do I start first? I guess power distributor, probably, right? 7A. 8 million credits. Good Lord. Are you sure I'm fine? I don't. I just take the B, huh? Jesus. I guess A is lighter. Technically, A is lighter. It's so expensive. You're telling me I can't do a 6A? 6A is still pretty good, right? Is there like a compare tool where I can just compare these two? Let's see. 50 megawatt weapons capacity versus 61. That's a pretty big change. 6.1 megajoules per second weapon recharge versus 5.2. Seeing a pattern here. It's lots of 50s and 52s versus 60s and 61s. Engine's capacity improves by quite a bit. Fine. I hate it. I hate it, I say. Okay, I did it. I didn't like it, but I did it. So I have 51.5 million. I know you can't see it because my body is in the way. Maybe I'll move myself over here so people can see money. Yeah, that's probably a good thing to do. I'll just rotate myself over so you can see the money. Flip. Blip. There. Now my finances are no mystery. Okay. All right. So next thing to get. I don't know. Mining. I don't know mining. I suppose I probably don't need much of a fuel tank thing. That's probably fine. Yeah. Okay. Would sensors help me here? At all? Probably just get D-rated to make it lighter. Yeah, probably just want to make it lighter for D. Exchange. Life support, we can go D on this. To make it lighter there. Up to 18.5 on the jump range. Anything else for core? I guess thrusters. We can go 6D on the thrusters probably. Put in the bottom one point defense. Point defense? But I'm not planning to fight anybody. Mining lasers, refinery, surface scan. No, I got that stuff. I'm going one section at a time. I know I need those things. I think if I make the thrusters a little lighter, but that's mostly just to reduce weight to help me jump farther. It's also more money, though. I might need the money for other things. Power plant's a little bit weird, too. Okay, let's look at something else for now. So let's do hard points. We have 3 large hard points. Holy moly. Now I know why you want me to have a distributor. I thought I had mediums. This is not the Type 9. Mining tools. So a 2D mining laser seems to be the only thing they have on the mining laser side. It doesn't have... Yeah. They can stop you and rob while FSD is cooldown. Put a point defense, it's cheap. Does the point defense actually stop them from robbing me? Optional internal. Do I even need the planetary approach suite? I can't get rid of it though, can I? I can't actually remove it, so it doesn't matter. Could remove the Super Cruise assist. Probably want a bigger refinery than this. I could put a little fuel scoop on here. Some lessons are better learned the hard way. Yikes. I have a $3 million rebuy. Okay. I'm just looking through things. Surface scanner. Functions in analysis mode. I'll grab that instead. Doesn't matter. We'll get rid of the Super Cruise assist. I'm thinking... This is gonna take a while. Try to figure this stuff out. For a class 2 slot, a little fuel scoop probably wouldn't be such a bad deal. It's not very fast, but at least I can do it. And it's really light on the money. Do like a 2A. They don't really have everything. I know. I'm trying to limit, like, you know, the scoop and all that stuff. Save room for bigger cargo, right? Is what I'm trying to do. So I feel like putting like a little fuel scoop on here. This is only a small rack. I'm replacing two capacity here. So we'll try 2A on this just to see. These are 5E cargo racks. Can I have bigger ones? Yeah, 6E. Can I have bigger than 6E? For now, probably not. Yeah, they don't have everything, yeah. Anyone actually know a station where they have really good mining gear? I'm willing to travel a bit, you know, to get the good stuff. Ideally, you want to store your fuel scoop at a station near the mining site. That way it frees up a spot for collectors. Yeah. Okay. So that I can just do my collection thing, and then... I mean, I could always just make sure I mean, how far away am I going to be mining? I don't know yet. I don't know. We're going to keep the fuel scoop on there for now. It's only really replacing a little bit. And then the limpets, like the collection limpets, are just going to go in the cargo compartment anyway. Like, they're just going to occupy cargo space. Because ultimately, they're going to expire anyway, and they'll just bring stuff in. So, I'll go with, you know, maybe half my capacity. And like 40% of my capacity will be limpets, you know? And then I just mine it forever, and then as the limpets collect and expire, they'll just free up more cargo space. Isn't that how people do it? Small scoop will work. I think I want a bigger refinery. Maybe a 4. The bigger refinery, the more space they have for stuff, right? What about like a 4A? You got 10 bins. I mean, that's pretty sick. I could just get a whole bunch of stuff that way. What system am I in? Gertrude. Gertrude. Gertud. Oh, the point defense will defend against hatchbreaker limpets. That changes things. I didn't think about that. The hatchbreaker limpet thing. Point defense. Turret. Fully automated anti-missile defense system. Tracks and fires upon missiles, torpedoes, and mines in range. Seems good, man. Done. So that little guy there will protect me from having limpets steal my shit. That's pretty cool. I like it. 1 bin per different ore. Most are worthless. I mean, I can always dump them. But I get what you're saying, though. If I'm really mining for one specific type of thing, I don't really need 10 bins, is what you're basically what you're getting at, I think. I can get away with a lower bin. What about a 3 refinery? What's a 3 refinery gonna do for me? I have to look at this. Honestly, I've not done nearly enough information on this. 8 bins, 7 bins. If I do D, 4 bins. 3D. You do 4 bins. It's lighter, maybe. I don't know. 2A is magic. 6 bins, 6 tons processed with fuel, while cargo of 2E is 4 tons. 2A is best? Really? Really, really? So I can get rid of this fuel scoop then. Put that somewhere else, I guess. Maybe that's what I'll do. Do the refinery instead of the scoop. I mean, I can't imagine I'm going to be going out, in there, at least to start out. I don't think I'm going to be going out to the point where I need to scoop, you know? Like, that's a lot of travel. There's going to be stations I can stop at to refuel. And when I turn in the ore and sell it, I refuel, you know? So, I don't think it's... There is no 2A here, though. Oh, I have to... This is... Yeah, there's no 2A refinery here. I could probably get away with 3A. I don't know. Yeah, they don't have 2A here, though. Well, we'll check out a different place that has better mining gear. This place doesn't seem to have a whole lot of gear. Plus, I don't know what I want to mine yet, so like I'll probably sell everything initially. Let's see, what does 3A do? What's the difference here? So if I went with presumably 2A, the only real difference here is one extra bin, right? So assuming that's the case and it's 5 bins and it's 0.34 power draw, 10-second boot time, those are just the raw details. If I instead of that went for a 3D, still only okay. Lower power draw but less bins, yeah. What about 3C? There's so much to look at here. Anyone have a station, a system that I can go to for better stuff, better mining stuff? Because I can go wherever I need to go to fit my stuff, you know? I have a slightly higher jump range than I did before now. Because most of this, I think, is going to end up being cargo space. You have all you need there, I think. Well, I don't have all the good stuff. Like, I don't have the, you know, there's no 2A refinery here. There's, they don't have better cargo racks. Like, I want to have better cargo racks. 5E is all they're going to give me here. It's, I think 5A. I want to get this, like, I want to use these compartments for what they're for. Only E cargos. Well, wait a minute. Now, cargo racks are only E. So if I went with 6, that's as big as I can have. I thought there would be better classifications. Oh my gosh, that name. How do we even say that? The best one is Planetary Station. 7.5 light years away. That Uchalura Zudov may have better stuff. So it looks. So you're telling me all cargo racks are E? Because if that's the case, I'll just buy these now. You know, if they're all E, and I just exchange them out. I mean, I get the money back if they're wrong anyway. So 6. Is there anything else I should put in a 6 slot? My shield generator's taking up one of them, but maybe I don't need as big a shield generator. Then go lower on the shield generator. All right, 50 million remaining. This is before I even get the damn laser. Oh, right, the mining lasers. I can't. I don't think I've I had the right options for this. Like, these are large hardpoints. I do want the mining lasers to be large, right? I mean, that's why I went and got the power distributor. But these are all 2, right? Like, I don't have 2A. Mining lasers. Like, all they have here is 2D. I'd probably want a better one, right? You can go 5 on shields. Yeah. 5 on shield. Optional internal here. 5. Do 5 down here. So the shield generator can go. Replace the shield generator with, I assume, more cargo space. That's ultimately what I'd want, right? Replace the shield generator with this. And then fit. This is a 4E cargo rack. I can move this to 5. 5E cargo rack. Yes. Then this 5 could become. What about the limpet controller thing, right? Should I make that as a 3 or a 4? The bigger I have, the more limpets at once, right? I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Makes sense to me, though. Collection limpets. If I go 3A on this, 2 active limpets at a time. This is all. That's as big as they have is 3A. Not 5A. 5A will take forever to recharge. Oh. 2D is maximum for mining laser? Really? You want about 2.5. You want 2.5 limpets per laser. 2.5 limpet per laser. So I need multiple limpet controllers then? Either that or I need a bigger limpet controller, like something that's in the 4 range. You want a 5A collector. Okay, hold on. 5A collector. Oh, they will come to 5A. Okay. So this gives me 3 limpets though. 660,000. 660,000. My gosh. This is getting expensive. Are multi-limpets not available in Horizons? I don't know. Yeah. So I do want this then. Speeds up the process. You put all controllers on same button and hold it until all launched. Okay, so I'll hit 5A on this. Basically. There's my collection. So I'm at big cargo, big cargo, big cargo. Slightly smaller, but still pretty big cargo. It's actually half the size. It's kind of nuts. 5A on the controller here, which means I probably want 4 on my shield gen. Because I don't have a shield generator anymore. So we're going to do probably 4A on the shield generator. 4 or 4D. There's no 4D here. I mean, I could just go 4A just to make sure there are shields. I don't know. You sure on the shield in the 5 slot? Do I really need that much? I'm okay with shield being on 4. Because it gives me more cargo space. I think I'm going to take this instead. It gives me some shield. I mean, again, I'm not planning on doing combat. So this is like in case I bump into a rock, right? That's what this is for. Just in case you bump into a rock, your shield's got you covered. That's it. Or I don't fit through the mail slot correctly. So what next? 2A fuel scoop is decent, I guess. I still got 3, and then my core internals. I haven't done the power yet. So far, it doesn't seem like I need to. Other than derating it for lightness. So I think I'm going to get the lasers somewhere else. Unless I'm supposed to have... I can sell these. We're not going to have these. Well, no, maybe I do want some weapons. I have no idea. If I have to buy them back, then I buy them back. I buy them for the same price. 3A collector will be okay for 2 lasers. Ah. When was the last time your plans worked out? Do I really look like a guy with a plan? Large hardpoint. I don't know, man. 2D mining laser, is this enough? I could put this on a different slot, though. I don't need it in the big slot. I'll just put these on the little slots where I just took off the pulse laser. I have no idea. The mining stuff is... I haven't put enough time into it yet. But it does look like I'm going to be able to outfit this quite easily for mining, which I'm not sure I would have been able to do the same thing with the Type 9. Just because those cargo racks are like 8 million a pop, you said, so that would have put me over my budget for sure. So this is a good introduction to it, I think. Additional 3A. So you need 5A plus 3A collectors for 2 lasers. 3A, 5A plus 3A. Whoa. Whoa. Plus 3A. Because it gives me control over 5. Oh, I see. You want 2.5 per laser is what you're saying. Okay. Okay. So there's 3A plus 5A. I guess my last 3 slot. Cargo? What else could I need here? I could make that the fuel scoop. Then bring back the assists that I had. Oh, the prospector limpets. I forgot all about those things. Those are pretty important things to have, aren't they? I don't think I need a big one though, right? These are just pretty simple things. 3D will probably work okay. What's the big change? Is it just range? It's a pretty big range difference actually. But I feel like, am I ever going to be that far away from a rock I want to prospect? I mean, check out the multi-limpet controller. Capable of deploying limpet types suitable for mining operations. What does that mean? Limpet types. Does it just do all of them? So maybe I could... Are you saying... What's the difference between this and... They all have the different names too. Operations limpet controller. I mean, prospector limpets seem like... It's honestly looking like I should not have a scoop at all. I don't think I need one. I wish I could have one more slot. This is already a lot of slots, though. Collect and prospect in one. Does it work the same way, though? Like, if I was going to do... If I replace the 3A, which has 2 active limpets, right? I don't see... Effective range is 1.3 meters. If I was to change out that one and change it for, like, a 3B here... That doesn't seem like a bad deal. You don't want to use multi as a prospector. It isn't A-rated. Can I find an A-rated one? Unless they don't make an A-rated one. What's the problem with not having an A-rated one? What does that do for me? Check the lifetime. You can use multi instead of collector in collector only mode. Prospector must be separated. Your yield is based on your prospector's rating. Oh. There's so many things. Thank you for helping me with this. I appreciate it. My God. Dude, none of that stuff. I would never know that stuff. Is that stuff ever even told in the description for this thing? Hold on. So if I went... It's a 3, right? I want the prospector in 3. Prospecting limpets. 3A. Limpet lifetime. Unlimited. So the dedicated prospector has the limpets being unlimited. But it doesn't say anywhere in here that this affects your yield. Like, nowhere does this say it affects my yield. Like, it should say that right here, you know? Grade of prospector affects yield. Like... Fine. Done. Okay, 128. 3 big cargo racks. I'm loving that. You got good cargo capacity here. I'm digging that. Total cargo capacity right now is 224. there anything else that I should change? Surface scanner. Just a simple 2A fuel scoop. I got a 5A and a 3A Olympic controller. 3A on the Prospector. And then a bunch of cargo racks. Plus a 4A shield generator, which I think is probably going to be fine. So, oh, the refinery. Did I not put that in here? I thought I had. That's a really important thing. Yeah, I mean, refinery in the 2 slot. We could just have no shields, but I mean, refinery in the 2 slot, I think. They just don't have a 2A. I don't know if that matters, but they don't have a 2A. They're giving me 5 bins. Is that 5 bins good enough? Or maybe I take the 2B. And then if I ever find a 2A, I just upgrade it, right? It's fine. Okay, no scoop. No fuel scoop. No fuel scoop, no automated features. I have to fly my own ship. Okay. Sounds fine, man. Sounds fine. We're gonna pilot it ourselves. No more automated docking, which by having weak shields, that sounds great. Let's see. 2B is 5 tons. It's still better than 4 tons. Yeah, sure. Okay, utility mounts. I got my point defense. Is there anything else I should be looking at here? Pulse wave analyzers? Nah. Heat sink launchers. Heat sink launchers, maybe. For, like, heat sink launchers could help with, I don't know, maybe if I'm being scanned. If I'm being scanned and I launch the heat sinks, that stops the scan and then I can get away. I don't know. You could. I mean, you should have shields in case you hit an asteroid. I do have shields. I don't have a shield booster, though. Perhaps I need a shield booster. But I have shields. I just don't have the booster. So perhaps that's what I need to do. I'll just do this. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Pulse wave for finding shiny asteroids. Is that what it does? Mining tool used to detect deposits of valuable resources within an asteroid field and planetary rings. Okay, that seems like it's worth it. We'll go A rating on that. Yeah, that seems like it's probably worth it. Okay. Okay. What else? We got one more utility slot. All right, let's go. Now they're gonna need to wake, manifest, kill warrant, heat sink launchers, chaff. What's ECMS? Defense system for counteracting missiles and torpedoes. Another shield booster. I mean, that might be it. What does it actually do for me? Increases the strength of a ship's active shield. Multiple boosters stack in effectiveness. So it just raises the already. Okay, I see. I mean, it's not bad. It just adds weight. That's the only problem. Is it's gonna reduce jump range. I guess I could put a D rate one as my second slot, and it's kind of fair. Doesn't do a whole lot though. This is a much bigger stack. Screw it. I have the power. We'll do it. But I don't have the mining lasers yet. I'm gonna need more power. Let's do the mining lasers next. 'Cause I still don't have that. I still don't have anything on my hard points. So you're telling me I shouldn't have... I mean, I can have weapons on here to defend myself. I can. I have so many slots. I won't be able to, from as far as I understand, I'm not going to be able to support having like 5 lasers shooting the rock at the same time, but 2 lasers, it'll be fine. And probably should be the ones that are underneath my ship. Are these underneath or on? That looks like it's on top. This looks like it's underneath. Maybe on the sides is fine, but I'm just looking at different mining tools. I guess this is where I would start putting like the mine launcher, explosive charges, right? Proximity. This is the kind of stuff I need for core mining, right? Is these launchers. Maybe we'll take the bottom 2, these top 2 hard points. And we could put some weapons on there, I guess. These are F rated. Gimbaled for 2F. The fixed ones, eh. Supports multi-crew. Hey. Hey. That's a lot more expensive. All right, so I think these are okay. Oh, these are the launchers. Okay, subsurface displacement missiles, charge launchers. This is where we do core mining right here. I feel like I want a better mining laser than just 2D, but maybe it's not a big deal. Seismic charge launcher for core mining, right? And is there really that much of a difference between... I don't really need the one that supports multi-crew, do I? They have different descriptions. Mining tool used for to extract deep core deposits from the heart of an asteroid or from asteroids. You just forgot the heart of. This one doesn't strike to the heart. Not like the other one does. All class 2 mining lasers are the same power. So what's the difference? Like if I had like 2D to 2A, is it just the power draw? Or the amount of power draw? I'm looking for speed, like mining speed. We want 1 launcher, 1 missile, 2 lasers, and 1 abrasion blaster. All right, so I have 3 large hard points, 2 medium hard points. Start with the medium ones. Guess they're all gonna be small, like 2s anyway. So you're saying I want 1 charge launcher. I don't really need it to support multi-crew. So I guess we'll just do this. Because it looks like it's the same. It is. It's the same. So we'll get a charge launcher. There's that. Okay. Then the other medium hard point. We'll get... I guess it'd be subsurface displacement missile. I don't know what they do. That's the thing I haven't looked in yet. Is like, I know these are for core mining, but I don't know what they do specifically. I'm gonna have to look at a YouTube guide to figure out how to core mine. I think I'll probably start with lasers today. Yeah. At the top, we'll do like 2 lasers at the top here. There's the subsurface deposits like on planets. Let's do pulse lasers. I'm looking to protect myself here. I'm gonna need more power if I do this though. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more power if I do this. 18.1 damage per second versus... Wow, double. That's double. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can probably do one of these. Unless I'm still needing my hard points for more things. I probably still need my hard points for more things. Because the seismic charge launcher and then... What does an abrasion blaster do? Used to extract surface deposits from asteroid surfaces when used with a refinery module. What? Yeah, I know, but it doesn't tell me how it's used. There's the guides on this stuff are really bad. Unless you're looking at like a chat, or you know, you have a live chat, or you have, you know, third-party websites, man. Okay, so tell me what they do. And then, you know, I can then go accordingly to them. So the charge launcher, I assume, launches explosives at the asteroid, which will probably, yeah, something like that. 2 times mining laser, 1 abrasion, 1 subsurf, 1 mining missile. Abrasion, subsurf, and mining missile. This is none of those things. Unless that's... No, like when you say 2 mining lasers, 1 abrasion, 1 subsurf, 1 mining missile, the seismic charge launcher doesn't sound like any of those things. Abrasion releases ore from the blown up asteroid. Releases ore from the blown up... But if I blew up the asteroid, wouldn't the ore already be out there? It's out, right? That was the purpose of blowing it up in the first place. Releases deposits. After exploding a core, you use it to release the rest of the deposits that have been released. Release the deposits that have been released. That's what I'm saying. Aren't they already released? If you had a commander in your ship, control the laser. Oh, that's long ago. Okay, we're good. My gosh. Okay. So I already have this. That's on the ship. Subsurface displacement missile. I need that. So I guess we'll do a 2B. Although I still don't know what I need it for. But I got that now. In the 3 slot, I guess we'll go the abrasion blaster, which I could have put this on a 1 slot, I guess. Do I even have... These are hard points, so never mind. I wonder if I should do bigger on these. Like, does it matter? Are they all just the same size? Yeah, they're all 2s anyway. Okay. In that case, it doesn't matter where I put them. So, mining tools. I'll put the 2 lasers on the top. These are the 2 top slots. I'll just put these up here. 2 mining lasers. Let's get that done with. So I can at least feel like I'm ready to go. Because so far I don't have the lasers. So 2 lasers. I guess 2D. Maximum range is... Damage per second doesn't increase. I assume that like C, B, and A on mining lasers would... They do more damage. Like they would mine faster. Maybe. 2D mining laser and a 2D mining laser. Done. Okay. So I have 2 mining lasers at the top. Subsurface displacement. Seismic charge launcher. Still don't know what that does. Other than launch explosives. But I thought that's what this did. So now I'm thinking all the explosions. Final thing then would be abrasion blaster, right? Probably want a 1D or just a 1, just probably 1. Like this. Is this what I want? Look over the chart. Is this, am I good now? Aside from buying the supplies, I'm good on the hard points, I think. Like I'm starting all over again right with you. I must say this is fun. Thanks. It's cool if experienced people can have fun with somebody learning. Because oftentimes, man, like I mean, most people don't see my perspective on stuff, right? They assume everything is easy or whatever. But from my perspective, this kind of stuff where I'm learning on the fly while live, that's always super hard. And I usually don't stream it at all. But with this game, I felt, you know, whenever I go into a new game, I always try to analyze the community around that game, the culture around that game, you know, just how people interact with that game. With this one, I felt comfortable after just sort of experiencing how people were with it. I felt comfortable with the idea of being new and open to learning on the fly. And I felt like community was positive and good enough about that to stream for it. So I do appreciate you guys being open to that. I don't know how viewership reflects it, but I do appreciate those who are in chat helping me out with that. That's great. Make sure you can target things with such slots set up. I don't know what you mean by target things. You mean like the action groups and stuff? I could take care of that. Game is pretty impossible without a Sherpa. Yeah. Subsurface is turret instead of fixed. Subsurface is turret instead of fixed. Is it supposed to be fixed? Is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be fixed? Should I do a fixed one instead? Maybe I should do this one. Looks like it's a little better than the one I have. No, it can't be. Is it? This one's the one I have. Turret 2B is what I have. Oh, I have this one. Is it a big deal that it's a turret? Fixed is cheaper. I like cheaper. Cheaper is good. Okay. Cheaper is good. You can make it work with turret, but you'll make your life easier with fixed. Oh, okay. Gotcha. We were all new once, just trying to save the galaxy a bit of swearing. We used more than our share. Okay. So, hard points done. Utility mounts. Pretty much done, unless I want an extra shield booster, which, oh hell, why not? Here we go. We're going to get more power anyway. We might as well. So, another 2A shield booster. Let's go. We'll splurge the money I saved on that turret. Put it into another shield booster. Okay. With that done, I think it's time to talk about power, because I'm definitely overdrawn by 3 megawatts. So my 7E power plant is insufficient. We will be changing this to, I think, a 7D won't be enough. So I'll have to go to C. I'll have to go to at least C. Hope it's going well there, Charlie. I've been unloading carriers today. Do you have a fleet carrier too? Is there any reason to go to B? It just doesn't look like it. I don't need the extra capacity. Seems like C is my answer. D is just a hair over. And, you know, if I'm going laser mining, here's the thing though. If I'm going laser mining, then I can turn off all the core mining stuff. And if I'm going core mining, I could turn off the laser stuff. So I won't need any more than 7D because I won't be using all of them at the same time. So I think D is fine here. I think I'm going to do this instead. I won't be using them at the same time anyway. So there we go. Okay. So if we were using everything all the time, then yeah, we're out of power. But I think we're fine, actually. I think we're all set up and ready to mine. All I need now is a place to go, right? Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Notepad. Now, can you do things like... Are there certain resources... Turn off life support. You're funny. Are there certain resources that... can only be core mined? Or is everything able to be laser mined? I have a spot that I want to go to that again, I'm only going by spots that I've discovered. I'm not looking online for hot spots. So I'd like to play it to where I go to the places that I discover. And that promotes me to get out and explore, right? It gives me a reason to go out and explore more and try to find spots. So I would like to play that way. I realize that's going to be much slower than just going online and finding the best spots. But it also might be interesting because you won't see the same thing all the time, hopefully. I have a great spot for Benitoit, whatever the heck that is. I have a double overlapping hotspot there. That's pretty cool, if that's a thing. I have low temp diamonds, and over to go with that. Granditerite, whatever that is. I have a really good double hotspot for that. And void opals. I have not overlapping, but right next to each other. I've got a couple of spots for void opal as well. I have not found a place for platinum yet. And Alexandrite and like all these other things, I've seen those before, but I didn't really write them down because I wasn't sure what I wanted. So yeah, I don't know what's they're there. That's why the Python is best multi-role miner. You can just explore on your own and mine whatever you want with this loadout. Yeah, I just turn off the things I'm not going to use. Yeah, I like the Python. I feel like the Type 9, doesn't the Type 9 have less hard points? I'd be kind of pigeonholed into one type then at a time, wouldn't I? LTDs are void opals, so looks like low temp diamonds. Muscovite, monazite, or core only. Okay, platinum is lasering and metal ring, and core and metal rich, and so on. Okay, so void opals and low temp diamonds are good for lasers, or... I think I'd like to try laser first. It's a little introduction to mining. Core seems more complicated. I would like to watch a few tutorials to learn it a little bit more before I go out and explore it. Although doing it, I think I probably will do it live with you. You know, we can do it together. But I'd like to read up a little bit more about it if I can. That part's a little bit more confusing to me still. Granditerite is core 2. Overlap for cores do nothing almost. So I've heard conflicting things about that. Some people say it does nothing, and I'm seeing people say otherwise. But that's okay. I don't know who's right. All I know is, you know, if nothing else, it gives a bigger surface area for you to dink around in, you know. Low temp diamonds can be laser mined. Okay. T9 has 4 hard points. It's a crappy miner. Okay. Well, I mean, I was going to haul things with it too. So anything else I should do here? Maybe thrusters. I mean, 6E, I can at least go 6D. You know, at least cut the weight. Yeah. Go D rate at least on the thrusters. Not sure. It's pretty cheap. Then I can increase my jump range by an entire light year by doing so. So cool. 6A, you need speed and stuff. Oh, for my thrusters, I need 6A, really? I'm gonna have to get another power plant then. That sucks. Are you sure? I'm looking at the price tag. Are you sure I need A? Can we get by with B, Sparky? Can we please get by with a B? Because, oh my god. What the shit? That is 10 million difference. Is it really 10 million better? I feel like it's not actually 10 million better. That is not... I'm looking at the stat differences. That is not 10 million better. We're going B. I'll compromise. We'll go B. No way. 10 million. Holy shit. Now I need more power, I think. Let me just double check that. If I look at my hard points really quick. So this one is 1.2, 1.1, and 0.34. That's very close, you guys. Hold on. Add this up. Power draw. Do these things, if I shut them off, they don't draw any power, right? There's not like some power that's always on no matter what with them, right? It's either on or off. 1.2 plus 1.01 plus 0.34. All right, 2.55. That's 2.55. So with a 2.39 deficit, if I shut these three things off, then if I shut those three things off, I'm good. I'm power. That's crazy. That's like finely tuned machine. You know what I mean? Very efficient build. How heavy are you going to be with full cargo? That's true. I'll be almost 2,000 tons. Almost 2,000 tons. I think so. Okay, fire group reminders.
Shields online.
Yeah, are they now? Good. All right, fire groups. Hello, hello. Probably best to stick laser mining stuff on one and core mining stuff on another, just to simplify the approach, maybe. I don't really know how the core mining stuff works, so I think what I'll do is I'll just, for now, put the abrasion blaster on 2, push the displacement missile on here, seismic charges. I guess I have to put them on different ones, so I need to know the workflow of how these work, and I don't know that yet, so I think for now we'll just... I mean, I want to start with lasers, so I'm going to kind of just ignore the other stuff for now, I think. And, you know, the other thing is, like, just to save weight, I can always just store the core mining stuff. If I know I'm going to do a platinum run, for example, if I know I'm going out to get platinum, I can just store, rather just sell it. I mean, I can buy it back later, right? I can just, you know, if I know I'm going to something, I could just sell the other stuff, save the weight and power, but then I have to keep reassigning. And what if I'm, I don't know. I feel like a purpose-driven ship is always better. As long as you kill the power in the module section. Yeah. Can your current thrusters handle the ship at full weight? Shit, I don't know. I never even thought of that. Never had to think about that before. Hang on. Let me see. So 6B thrusters, maximum mass. Yeah, it can handle it. I think. It says total mass 1980. Hold on. I'll move my body and you tell me if that's accurate. I think I'm perfect on that. But you can tell me if I'm wrong there. Thrusters are fine. Okay. I'll engineer the shit then. All right. Go back out. So one thing I want to also do is restock all. So boom.
Shields online.
Wait. Did I want to do that? Because I feel like I just made way more limpets than I needed. Did I just fill my cargo with limpets? No. Point defense turret was done. Seismic charges and missiles were good. Okay. All of these things were reloaded. The limpets are not reloaded. So we'd want to... With 224 capacity, I think maybe... You do like 120 limpets. 110. Like half. You know? I guess it's probably better to throw them away if you don't need them, right? If you find yourself filling up and limpets are getting in the way, you can always toss them, I suppose. So, yeah, they're cheap. Okay, so I'll tell you what, I'll go with 145 of them. That's probably good. You're saying 2/3 cargo, and that's like 150 something. I don't know. We'll go 150. All right. Okay, I got 150 in my cargo now. I think they're fine. All right, so this part here is going to be something else. Modules, I think first off, we should probably shut off seismic charge launchers. We can shut off the subsurface displacement missiles. And we can shut down the abrasion blaster. So by doing that, our power is at 99% utilization. Finely tuned machine. I love it. Okay, cool. So, and then if we ever need, I mean, the lasers are a lot more power, right? Let me make sure that the lasers are more power than that stuff, I would assume. But I didn't check that. So this mining laser takes up 0.75. Ooh. No, distributed. Well, that's just distributor draw on this is 3 megawatts, right? I need to look at that, right? The distributor draw when it's being used. I guess my question is here. You know what? Let's just do it. My question is this: if I shut off the mining lasers, because I didn't check that, turn on the abrasion blasters and subsurface displacement missiles and the seismic charge launchers, I'm at 103. So see, I can't actually handle core mining. I'd have to shut something else off while I'm core mining. So I'd have to shut off probably one of the shield generators. Or sorry, one of the shield boosters. If I shut one of the shield boosters off too, okay. Or the frame shift drive? You sure I'd want to do that? What if I want to get away? I have to come all the way into here to turn it on to try to get away? Oh, frame shift drive to 5th priority. Okay. Hey, that makes sense. Priority makes sense, actually. Would this thing automatically do that for me then? If I leave everything on, but I set priorities lower on the core mining stuff, if I start to laser mine, will it kill the power to the lower priority for me automatically? You don't shut it off, you just set priority lowest. That's what I'm thinking now, yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So we can go like this. Let's say... I'm learning. Point defense turret, we want you on all the time, buddy. Probably. We can do abrasion blaster to 2. Let's put it 3, I guess. We'll say prospector... No, we'll say subsurface displacement will be at 3. And seismic charge launchers at 3. And then the frame shift drive we'll put at 5, you said. I can't put it at 5, but we'll put it at 4. There. That's fair, right? I think that's good. That'll take care of power. Apparently somebody's been a naughty boy. All right. So for the workflow on fire groups, the collectors, I feel like I want them. I feel like I would want the collector limpets to be basically the same button as the mining laser, right? Because I'm shooting the mining laser, the limpet launches right alongside it. Is that fair to say? I guess I could put them in the same group, of course, but if I put them at the exact same button, then they will just launch together. That sounds like it would be okay. There's a maximum to how many they will put out anyway, so it's not like it'll keep launching them if it can't, I assume. Common practice among experienced miners. Okay. All right. See, thinking like an experienced miner. Okay, so collectors, I think what I'll do is this displacement charges and all that stuff, we're just going to put that over here. Take that off of this. Mining lasers will be 1 here. Apparently this is going to move on me, so we'll put the abrasion blaster here now. You have to have something in A, otherwise it shoots everything over. So the collector could be here. The prospector could be alternate, right? And then I guess for the other collector, I suppose I could just have those both collectors at the same button. So if I'm laser mining, this is my workflow, right? And then there's pulse wave and all that stuff, but I guess I'd probably put that maybe over here on 2. We enter a system, I guess I could honk, but I don't know. I mean, put that over here, I guess. If I'm gonna honk, I'll do it over here. I don't need these 2 things, I don't think. I never used them before, but yeah. Surface scanners, not sure what they're for. Actually, why don't we put the honk over here? Actually, I could put that here, yeah. Okay. You always honk, it's just good manners. I guess the prospector could be on a different group. Because if I'm always gonna honk, then I just want it on the main profile, right? Like, I don't know. Prospector plus wave, separated group. Wait, what? Prospector plus wave. Wave? Like pulse wave? The prospectors and the wave? Why would that be in the same group? Well. Oh, prospector plus wave separated group. Okay, that makes more sense. I misread that. They're on a separate group. They are. Same button, separate group. Do you have the biggest Do you have the biggest possible power plant? I do not, and I'm not going to. There's a $10 million difference between them, and I have enough power with B. I have a 6B, I believe is what it is. Yeah, I have a 6B, and 6A is like $10 million more than that. So no thanks. Basically, I'll be using 99% of my power capacity, which normally I would say, hey, man, you're breaking the 80% rule. But this is a video game, so I think we'll be okay. Wave is core mining. Let him try laser first otherwise. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do laser first. Laser first. I've never really done a whole lot of mining, so I did the training, and the training does not walk you through core mining. The training doesn't walk you through anything, honestly. It's just like, look, you have laser mines. Shoot that rock and then scoop it. Okay, you're done. Thanks for your training. Bye. Doesn't tell you about anything. So, yeah. All right, so... your loss, 6A quality of life versus 6B is dramatic. 7B is dramatic. I have enough power to do what I want to do. But adding more power makes no sense. I have enough to do what I want to do. $10 million does not a better experience make. When you get to core mining, I keep the abrasion blaster and deep core charges on another fire group. Okay, right now, I'm going to put these aside until I figure out how the hell they work. Because to me, in my brain right now, I don't know what either of these 3 things do. Like, as far as the process. Which one is used, in what order, and what purpose? Is there a timing to it? Amount that I need, etc. I don't know any of that stuff yet, so I'm going to research that for next stream. So these things, I'm mostly just getting them out of my way right now. The 2 collectors are on the same group and button that the mining lasers are on, so they'll deploy at the same time. The prospector's on 2 so that I can shoot it at something while I'm, hanging around. The surface scanner being on 2, I don't think surface scanner is for planet side, right? Isn't this for orbital bodies, right? I think. I'm not gonna light up like a Christmas tree. It's 10 million. Also, I can't do 7s. Like 7B, I can't do 7s. I have a 6B. As far as I'm aware, I can't have 7s. I'm not a large ship. Yeah, after I make some money, then I'll be like, okay, cool. This is looking good. Do I need more power? Am I upset about the heat? Is the heat a problem? Blah, blah, blah. Then I'll look at paying more money for it. But, I mean, right now, all that's doing is just adding cost and not a lot of benefit to me. Surface scans the rings to find the hotspots. Oh, of course. I've been using it on my Explorer the whole time. Damn it. Okay. In that case, I'm not sure where I want to put that. Pulse wave is for core mining. That's staying over here. I think I'm good on these right now. For now, I think I'm good on those. He has 7A PD. I have a 7A power distributor, yeah. Yeah, I got the good distributor. I just don't have a good power plant. That's what I'm talking about, is the plant. So, yeah. Probably have to pulse his lasers instead of just holding them, extending the time it takes to mine the rock. I have a 7A distributor. It's cool that you like the Python. I appreciate it. I love the help, but like, I got plenty of people who told me I'm awesome. So, I mean, I don't want to tell you you're wrong, because I don't know that you are. I'm a noob. I'm a complete noob. But I've got like 5 other people who are pretty experienced telling me I'm not. I'm telling me I'm good. So I tend to side with numbers, but it's okay. If it becomes a problem, I'll come back and spend the damn money. I just don't want to if I don't have to. And right now it doesn't look like I have to. So I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Let's what should I mine first? What should we try? I don't know, low temp diamonds. Low temp diamonds sound cool. Are any parts engineered to be better yet? No, I just got this. No engineering done yet. I mean, I could take it somewhere to get it engineered. I have some mats, but I don't think I have enough mats. Diamond sounds sweet. All right, we'll try low temp diamonds then. So again, I'm only using locations that I've found. I'm not going online and finding the best spots for these things. So if anyone's like, why here or anything like that, that's why. I would like to discover. I think it's more fun for me. It's more fun to find the place, discover where they are, and then go get them from that place that I saw. So I like that. Now, when it comes to where to sell them, I will absolutely look at prices. But to get them, I'm going to rely on my own data, right? So that being said, this is where I found it. I don't know where. I'll go where I found it. This is like probably too far away now. I bet it's actually quite far away. I'll probably need to look over another spot. I was quite a distance. No, this is near. Oh, we'll see where it is. We're going VY -Q C5 -19. This is such a silly thing. So it's probably pretty far away. So I'm gonna have to book a lot of jumps to go there. The other thing I could do, I guess, is just prospect around for a little while. But I was way out here when I found them, so that's a little far away. Maybe I can sell them closer. I'm sure there's a station somewhere else that like closer by that I can that I can sell them to too. So I didn't really know where I was going to buy the Python in the first place. So there's that. So I know they're here though. Where was that system with the material worth 700,000 per ton? I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'd love to find out where there's something called 700,000 per ton. I'd love to figure that out. Check planet ring on the map. You don't want to mine depleted. You want pristine or major. You want pristine or major. We're gonna plot a course here. And I'm gonna take a lot of jumps to get there. But you know, we can always scan places on the way to find them, right? We can always scan places on the way.
Follow the greens on your way out.
Follow the greens on your way out. Okay, will do.
Landing gear retracted.
I forgot I don't have any automated things anymore. Time to manually steer this pig. It's fine. We're gonna be a-okay. I'm an excellent pilot. So good at this. So good. Definitely wouldn't ever bump into anything. No, of course not. Definitely don't want to go over 100 right now, though. Found it a couple streams ago. Somebody pointed out to you. I mean, it might be platinum. I don't know. What's 700,000 per ton? Is it muscovite? I have to do core mining for muscovite. Bets on how long before Charlie reinstalls his auto gear. I don't think. I mean, I rarely even used the autopilot for Super Cruise. You know, I don't know if some of you guys who've been here a while, you know, the first couple streams, I thought I was using it. And I just wasn't, you know? So I don't think I'll have a problem with the Super Cruise stuff. Where? Oh, totally different cockpit now.
Clear of the station. FSB out.
Most core materials have a 7,000 price, like 80% of them. Ah, okay. It's probably something core mining then. But you know, if we find anything when we're scanning, you know, we honk or whatever. Oh, probably should. Surface scanners, pulse waves. Yeah, D-scan. I'll just cruise with this one, and I'll always have my scanner. You know, when I'm cruising around, I'll just cruise with this until I find a spot, and then I'll switch it. It's fine. Had an odd name. There's a lot of them with odd names, but yeah. All right, now do we still have the scoop, or did I take that off? I think I took it off, actually. Didn't we take a scoop? We took the scoop off. I remember that. Hang on. This might be a problem then. We need to plan our route a little bit better then. We might need to go back and get a scoop. Hang on. Because I'm pretty sure we took it off for the point of mining, right? Yeah. Okay. So let me just check the route really quick and make sure there's places to refuel. So this is a fuel star, but I need a place that I can actually refuel. Maybe we'll just honk here. Maybe there's something to mine here. That'd be good, actually. If there's something to mine here, I can just turn it in over there, you know? That'd be good. Yeah. That would work for me. Maybe there's something here to mine. Why would you take off the... Seriously! You're not here. You weren't here. You don't know how foolish it is. It's not foolish. There was a reason for it. Because I wasn't planning to go very far, and it's not an exploration vessel. But now I gotta find the silly gas giant. Where the hell is it? Oh, where is that? I want to know what you are. Here, just do this. It's already 100% scan. What am I doing? Okay, it's got rings. We could go over here and test it out. How far away is it? Not the super work. Oh, you know, there's also, look at this. There's these surface bases here too. It's not bad. A couple of Earth-like worlds here. Now I'm gonna get in this exploring mode. No. Focus. No exploring. I mean, I could just go here for a second. Let's see what's in this. See what's in over here. Maybe we can just mine here. Then it's like one quick jump back to the station to sell it. I could dig that. Let's go check this out. I don't mind paying for fuel. What was the thing? We replaced the scoop was replaced by what? What did we replace it with? It was something that you said I needed. What did you say I needed? It was replaced by... Was it the limpet controller? The second limpet controller? Oh, the refinery. That's what it was. Yeah. Because we have 2 limpet controllers. I mean, I could get another one. I just wanted more cargo space, so... Yeah. Silly me for wanting to store just a little bit more. Looks like an icy ring, but could be metal rich. We'll find out. And then if we find platinum, we'll do that instead. Isn't 2-bit overkill? It just depends on how much time. If I want to mine it faster, I need more limpet controllers. I need to be able to have more limpets working at one time if I want to do it faster. Otherwise, it just takes more time. It's not like it's you know, time. You think about time as money. If I'm doing mining a lot, you know, every trip I can make back with a full cargo load and get right back out and do it again, that's just more money. And so if it takes me, you know, let's say it takes me an hour and a half to fill up my cargo hold. I don't know how long it's going to take. Let's take an hour and a half to fill the cargo hold. Wouldn't it be better if it only took an hour? I can get back in, it's 50% more profit. So by having more limpet controllers, I can have more profit at the expense of a fuel scoop, which ultimately only helps me if I'm going long distances. So if I'm not going long distances, then when I sell the materials at the station, I refuel. Off I go. That was the logic behind it. But of course, that doesn't help if I'm, you know, unaware of mining spots that are close to where I am. I do need to know where I am. And when I found that spot, those spots, I obviously wasn't in the Python at the time. I just bought the ship, and I wasn't sure where I was going to buy the Python at the time, so I wasn't looking at, like, how far away am I. So if I was traveling further, or if I need to go long distances, then sure. But generally, I wouldn't think anyway you would want to mine any more than a couple of jumps away from where you're going to sell it. I would think anyway. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but like a couple of jumps should be all you need. And I'm only using, for a max distance jump, I'm using, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of fuel, but you know, I got quite a bit of fuel left, so I can probably jump 6 times on this before I'm in trouble. Well, should we see what it's got? It's beautiful rings. Do like the rings. If we can get this, then that's, you know, I think that's great. Now I have to learn my stuff all over again. So we're gonna go, come on, where's my groups? Prospectors, surface scanner. Secondary button is surface scanner. Okay. So we'll just hit the ring. No? No? Oh. I have to actually hit the same button. Okay.
Surface scan complete.
Well, there's not a whole lot for hotspots here, but there's Painite. I remember one of you really liked Painite. Who was it? One of you guys really liked Painite. Is it worth mining Painite? It was you, Femi. I remember. It was you. You liked it. That was the spot. Deep Spice might have better deposits. They're most likely not touched by miners yet. That won't matter here. I mean, in real life, sure, that would matter, but that doesn't matter here. The game doesn't simulate it that deep. The deposits are not going to be depleted by other players. I mean, if you're all there at the exact same time, then okay, the rocks are kind of maybe getting mined out, maybe, but yeah, leave the system, come back, that kind of thing. Oh, the game actually does? Wait, it does? Oh, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. The game simulates that? How can I tell if this one's depleted? Is there a way to tell that? It does simulate that. I stand corrected. But how can I tell if this one's like that or not? Look at the system map. It'll tell you quality of deposits. Okay. Where? Just the normal system? Hang on, let me make sure I'm not going to run into things. All right, where do I see this? Faction. See, boom. Left side details tab. I don't know where the details tab. Is it this one? Oh, like this. Inside ring, metal rich. It is a metal rich ring. But I don't know if it's depleted. How can I tell? Ring type, metal rich is all it says. Wouldn't the resources respawn after a while so people can keep playing? If all the resources near the start get mined out, I mean, what is it like? Well, how many is there? 900 billion systems? Is that what it is? I think it'll take a while. Put it this way, Samoga. Currently, in Elite Dangerous, less than 0.1% of systems have even been, like, surveyed. Less than 0.1%. I think our risk of being mined out is exaggerated. And this game's been around for like almost 10 years. Not 400 billion star systems, yeah. What am I looking for, guys? I've not yet mapped the planet, but features, location, common reserves will take some time. Yeah. Where it says common reserves, best is when it says pristine. Common reserves. I don't see it saying anything. Unless it's... Oh, I see. Common. So common is what it says, not pristine reserves or great or whatever. So is there enough here to make it worth my time, or should I go somewhere else? Common is common okay, or should I keep looking again? Better to find major or pristine. Okay. Well, let's see what we got here then. Knowing that I don't have a scoop. This is 17 away, so I can get here. So we'll stay within one jump of the systems we know we can fuel at. This one has no population. No government. Red dwarf star. I don't know. Like, maybe I wish I could see what these systems look like before you know, like there was common knowledge of what they look like. I wish that was a thing. Like even the ones I've already been to, I can't pull up system map right here. Seems like I should be able to do that. Like this. I should be able to do that on anything I've visited before. I feel like anyway. If you want practice, the common is fine. It just won't be the best yields. No, we can find it. I mean, I want to make some money, so. Let's try... This one's got 5.3 billion people in it, so chances are we can get refuel here at least, so. We'll be jumping into a system that pretty high chance there's a station I can refuel at, so. As long as I don't get stranded, I think I'll be all right. Hello, giant gas giant.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Whoops. Not what I want to do. I gotta get used to where my E-scanner. There it is. Cruise. I gotta get used to like switching my yeah, that. All right, so I'm here, so can I have a map of the system while I'm here? All right, we got a lot. There's a lot of rings here. Okay, we got choices. All right, lots and lots of choices. I'll start with this choice. Let's see what we got. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's everything. But with a system this populated, you'd think it would, I don't know, it probably wouldn't have a whole lot of resources left. Populated system like this. But we'll see. Can't sleep, so you're back. Welcome in, chicken. Maybe all are depleted. Oh, you know what? I can see that before I even go over there, can't I? Can I see that before I even go over there and scan it? Like this. Common reserves. Common. 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 Okay. Okay. Good. So, maybe not gonna work for us then. Fair. Let's try one more. We'll go, there's no population here. I don't know if there's any stars here, though. Could try this. Who knows?
Frameshift drive charging.
And I know I'm making this extra stressful for you by having my body cover up my fuel gauge. So you're just wondering. You're just sitting back wondering, how much fuel does he actually have?
3, 2, 1, engage.
When is he gonna be in trouble? I don't know. I'm leaving it up to a mystery for you. Oh, they're all the same in each system. So if you see common, then they're all common. Okay. Cool. This looks like it's just 2 stars. It is just the 2 stars. Just the 2 stars. Okay. Find a new system. About you, LHS 1794. Says it's exploited. Industrial economy, probably gone. 3.5 million people are here. High tech industry. Who knows? This one's got a fun name. Nanjabinja. Well, we gotta go check out Nanjabinja. The humanity.
4, 3,
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, I know I need to go out to get the better spots, which is why I have this location, which is way outside the bubble. But without a fuel scoop, I'm not getting there. So I think what I'm probably gonna do is grab a fuel scoop. I'll store the refinery, and then if I find a station that outfits, I'll just have the refinery shipped to me, right? And then swap out the scoop. I think that's probably a good way to go about it. That way I can get where I need to go. 11 bodies. Already 100%, huh? No gas giants, though, so pass. Is like blindly going through this the right way to do this? You know? No, Charlie. Looking it up online is the best way to do this. Give in. Give in, Charlie. Look at Inara. Look at it. Inara. You should totally look at that, Charlie. Yes, you should. You should just...
Frameshift drive charging.
Then you'd know exactly where to go. And you should already have platinum in your bay. Honestly, I don't know why you're not 20% full already.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It's ED tools. Okay. See how much I look at this? See how much I do this? You can tell. I've definitely been looking online for where information is. Absolutely. Definitely do that. Wah. Okay, no gas giants with rings. Next. Ross. Hey, Ross. Ross 45.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm all for blind exploration, to be honest. If you look something up, then I recommend finding a fleet carrier whose owner buys or directly at Good Belt and just mine there. Clock District! Clock! Can I be your pack mule now? Just take me over to the good place and let me mine for you. I'll be one of your pack mules that you hire. He does that, by the way, if you didn't know. Says he hires pack mules. Just go with him on his fleet carrier. You know? Okay, we're getting a little bit far away from my comfort level, okay? Bring it back. Let's bring it back. It's getting just a little bit far away. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wait, that's the wrong place. I don't want to go there. I was just there. There's nothing special. Pass. Go here instead. No, don't do that.
To engage.
I don't want to do that. Don't do that. Can you cancel the route? I don't want to. No. Do not do this. Do the other side. This one. Come on, game. Can you not change your route once you charge your frameshift drive? That's lame.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We saw your fuel when you rolled your ship. Just kidding. I would never do that to you. All right. So, new route. I don't know. We can go someplace populated that we haven't been to yet. I mean, I'm okay with blind searching as long as there's population. There might be a station here. We can go here. There could be a station there. I mean, really all I need is a refueling place, so it's not like I have to go all the way back to where I started or anything.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll just see where they are, you know? I'm not looking for easy, Dragon. I'm not looking for easy. Right? Just think of JFK. What would he say? Okay? What would he say? Something about doing it because it is hard. Wow. Feel like I've been here. Seen the same story over and over again.
Frameshift drive charging.
He would say, get the hard top. Oh, you suck. You suck.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, that's a bad joke. I love it. That was the moon, not the galaxy. So we should change our principles because of the scale. That's what you're saying. All right, this is a new place. 19 bodies. Damn. Ain't nothing here, man. There's a station. There's a city down here I could land on and get some fuel, but I got time. I got fuel. I really don't want to have two systems that's only nothing but stars and I have to find a way. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's go get fuel. I know you can't see what I have left, but I think I have good 3 jumps before I'm really scared. So we'll get fuel. It's fine. No problem. It's a little surface base, but I can handle it. And the fuel scoop, I'd say get one just in case. Yeah, I have to sacrifice something that I need for mining in order to get the fuel scoop. I mean, I could get this fuel scoop if I'm willing to sacrifice like the extra Olympic controller, for example, which might be fine. You know, I can get a 3A or 3, just an easy one, like a 3E, a 3D, I guess would be lightweight. Fuel scoop and just replace the other Olympic controller, you know? That way I could still at least mine without having to worry about it. But as soon as I find a place where I'm going to mine and it's close to a place where I'm going to sell it, which I don't know if that's probably not the way to do it. You probably don't want to sell it close to where you mine it. Maybe the prices aren't good there. I don't know. But in any case, once I find a place, I just find the nearest station and I just have it transferred. And I can just, you know, have the Olympic controller transferred over and I'll just do it. The only, you know, problem with that is just the hassle of doing it, I guess. But I really actually thought I was going to be mining something a lot closer because there's rings everywhere. But then people told me about this whole like common reserves and you can get it better. And so now I want to find something that's better, you know? If I didn't come down, I wonder if... You sure you can't hit anybody in Super Cruise? I feel like I was about to hit that guy. All right. Ditch a cargo rack? Ooh, why do that? That's just throwing money away. That's just throwing money away. Although, if I don't have the collector, I mean, again, once I start mining, I plan to have both Olympic controllers, but it's just to travel around and find the spot. Yeah, you gotta have a scoot for that kind of thing, I guess. Because otherwise, you end up doing this. Ain't nobody wants to do this. Ain't nobody got time for this. I didn't think I would be coming directly on top of it. Wait a minute. I can land on you, right? Hold on. There's a city here. Am I just crazy? There is a city here. Yes, there's a city here. Oh, right there. Okay. That actually target the settlement, not the planet. All right, makes way more sense.
Orbital flight engaged.
Might overshoot this. Maybe not. Nah, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. What's my button for night? I think that was it. Night vision. Better check. Yep. I hotkeyed my night vision. Oh, we're moving up in the world. I think I'm actually too far away. Yeah, I'm too far away. Yeah, I'm gonna end up, yeah. I think I'm gonna end up cruising too soon. I don't wanna cruise too soon, man. Then you end up having to just meh. There we go. 46, 45, 44, 40. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm actually flying over top of it now because I miscalculated the distance. The distance includes the distance below me, so I actually flew over top of it. Hey, game, can I stop my cruise now? Can I please stop my glide? Can I please stop my glide? No? Yep, I've tried to do it a long time ago, thanks. So I overshot it because I was looking at distance and I didn't think about the fact that I'm also high. And so the distance away from it includes the height. So yeah, you had a little bit more of a flight to get towards it now, but oh well. What's 3.5 minutes? 3.5 minutes ain't no big deal. It's a prison, no services. What? I can't refuel at a prison? Huh? Uh-oh. Did I mess that up? It has facilities. Don't give me that. It's got facilities. Should be able to refuel here. It's cool. Okay. If swapping out a smaller cargo for a scoop makes traveling easier and quicker, it could be worth it, allowing more money to be made in the long run. If I can get out, yeah. If I can get out far and, it, you know, maybe there's, you know, a situation where, again, I'm going to have to do a lot of exploring to figure it out. But if there's a spot where I can get a good resource and within a reasonable amount of jumps, I can get to the station where it has optimal profits, then I can just refuel at that station and I won't need the scoop. But, you know, that kind of just depends. Bernadsky Penitentiary. This is where all the baddies go, I guess. We could transport criminals for the prison. Maybe I could drive a prison bus. I just got to make sure I don't make sure I don't overshoot it all the time. Power to engines. Oh, you know what? I probably should have done that a long time ago. Probably should have done that a long time ago. Thanks. Didn't even think about it. This is like one of those muscle memory things that it just... I just say, I'm a new player.
Delacey Charlie, Hotel Alpha. We eagerly await your arrival, Commander. You are very welcome at this terrestrial port.
I am very welcome. You see? Very welcome. Does that mean I have permission to dock already? I know. I know it doesn't. I know. I mean, the facility has to get, you know, the facility has to get resources too, you know, so.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
What?
This is a no-fire zone, Commander. Store your weapons immediately.
What?
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing badge 0.
I right-clicked by accident. It's just my D scanner, but how did my power plant exceed capacity? You weirdo. Number 6. Am I correct that this the only one that's lit up is number 6? No, there's number 1 is lit up too. Oh boy. This is gonna be a tricky one, isn't it? Yep.
Landing gear deployed.
Descend to flight level 200.
He can handle it!
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
Refueled. Done. You know, this is a nice little prison facility. Question. Is there any reason, it's kind of a two-part question. Is there any merit to sacrificing something on this vessel for the sake of getting an SRV to do surface stuff? Is there any reason or merit in that? And what I mean by basically is would giving up something be worth that? I don't know. I already don't have a scoop, so there's that. I'm kind of feeling like, guys, that the ship should be, I think, the ship should be tuned at any given time for one type of mining or the other, not both at the same time. It would improve jump range, would make it a little simpler to use. If I know I'm going out to get something for core, I could get it, and I wouldn't have to worry about the lasers. I could have probably more cargo capacity with that, maybe. I don't know. I just, it's a thought. I don't know if that's the thing, you know? I don't know if that's a thing. Buy yourself something pretty. Hey, thanks, Steve. Appreciate the $10, man. Thank you so much. Have it separate laser versus core mining configs for my Python. Yeah. The only thing that you can sacrifice is a cargo rack. SRVs are for engineering materials and surface missions, not mining. Gotcha. Yeah, I have the SRV on the Explorer ship, and so that's probably what I would use it for. So, okay, I was just wondering. The only difference between the two mining types are abrasion blaster plus seismic charge, and you could get away with smaller refinery for core, not worth it. Okay. Okay. I'll have to put my thinking tank on for that. But we have, as you can see, with an ugly paint job. I do not remember picking this. I'm gonna have to get a new paint job. That's gotta happen. New paint job is needed. Okay. There it is. Oh, come on, camera. We have now a cool little Python. Okay. Look at that. Parked safely at the prison. I need a passenger configuration for this so I can bring people to prison. Pink's a good color on me. Yeah. I think this is a great ship. I think we're going to have some good times in this. Definitely do a lot of stuff with this. So much utility. So many hard points. Just places and things to do. Okay? But I think it's probably a good idea to get a fuel scoop. To actually find the places to mine, get a fuel scoop. So what I'll probably do is I'll sacrifice something at a station. Maybe I'll go back to Gertrude and do it. Sacrifice something at a station and get a scoop. And then I'm going to find between now and the next stream for this, which is Tuesday. We're going to do Tuesday, Thursday. Saturday night, I'm doing another drink and hangout stream. We're going to play ATS. I know there's a section of the population that likes ATS instead. So I'm going to try to cater to everybody there a little bit. Done a lot of Elite lately, so we'll have ATS on Saturday night. I hope you guys will join me for that. I also want to, I don't know yet, but I also want to play some extra games with you guys on Saturday. I wanted to start my deal or no deal game where you in the chat can win prizes if you are here. You can win prizes by playing the game and being awesome. And I also want to find a way to give all members of chat something if somebody does exceptionally well at the game. So we'll try to have some deal or no deal on Saturday night as well if you'd like to hang out. That stream will probably start around 6 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're, not in the Eastern time zone, I understand. That's about an hour and a half from now on Saturday night. That's probably what we're going to end up doing that there. Can I send you a friend request in Elite? Of course. Absolutely. Just keep in mind, I won't be playing with other people until I'm super comfortable doing so and there's a reason to do so. So if there's a reason to do so, we're going to do something that needs extra people. That's cool. So that said, yeah, the name is the same name as the channel. It's really easy to find. So it was there. Is there a way to improve the collector limpets? I'm asking any veteran players. Yeah, this is the time to ask questions, probably right now. There's always a time to ask questions, but I know. I'm going to sign off so the chat will end. If you'd like to continue talking about Elite, I really, really love it. You guys can drop into our Discord server. There's a dedicated Elite Dangerous channel there, and you guys can talk about all sorts of stuff there and try to get all the answers and ask questions there. Those of you who have been around the Discord for at least like an hour and a half or so, about all it takes to level up to level 5. You guys can drop all sorts of links, pictures, whatever. Just share stuff, go nuts. I scroll through it every day just to see what's there, and I'm pretty active there talking too because I'm trying to learn things. So, yeah, I think that's it. So, I've had a good time. Definitely had a good time, and definitely digging the Python so far. I haven't really done much with it yet, but just being able to look at it and say, oh, you have all that stuff at once. Already, that is really cool to just have that. So. It does look like I was able to outfit it for both purposes and still have 41 million left. So might have that Type 9 for trade missions after all very soon. I can also just run trade missions with this too, because this is good at docking at all sorts of places. So medium landing pads for days. So yeah, Python is life. Yeah. So thanks guys. Appreciate it. It's been fun, and I hope I'll see you for the next one. Okay? Take care.